Hello, to whom this may concern. Sorry, I just need a little water because I got a lot of sugar in me. I had a lemon meringue pie. I had a banana toff, which is caramelized toffee banana chocolate pastry thing. I don't know how to fucking describe it. Good lord. I know it seems very odd that I'm suddenly back on stream after only just leaving hours ago after completing the Danganronpa marathon. But I needed to get back into doing chill streams for the year. I haven't even done one for 2023 yet. I had to skip the first Sunday of the year so I can get through a whole bunch of other stuff. That was sad. Is everything on? Yes. Active. Alright, cool. Also, I had to deactivate the Biscoff button. No more spending cookie bits on Biscoff for the time being because I'm so full of sugar I feel sick. So I don't want to be eating that Biscoff, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Maybe it's better for me if I eat less of the Biscoff straight out of the jar. If you know what I'm saying. I collected a bunch of trailers that I'm gonna catch up on. There's so many things I missed coming out of New Year's. And I've got the New Year's one-man band as well. I got that finishing up. That edit will be done before next weekend. Finally. Oh, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Holy shit. This is how much I missed. Oppenheimer. Across the Spider-Verse. Copenhagen Cowboy. The new Nicholas Winding Refn joint. Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. That one with Nicolas Cage. I missed out so much. I was too busy with things. Not anymore. Catch-up time. Here it's catch-up time. Alright. I should start with something weird. Something that I don't actually know what it is. Like what, maybe? Got a couple of game trailers. I could check that out. Okay. Good plan. Good plan. Let's do that. Whoop. Oh, buddy. I'm so glad I got the volume button working on this again. Let me just rearrange my shit. The mic has to come here. I have to remember where I plant myself. And also, I have to remember my head. Earbuds. Hello, earbuds. Come on. Right ear, left ear. That's the one. Whew, okay. I'm very yawny. Why does my hair do this thing? It creates this line that bothers me. I don't know what the deal with that is. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? Okay, here's something I have no idea what it is. It says Primal Hunt. The thumbnail leads me to believe Dino Crisis-esque. Remember Dino Crisis? You probably don't. It was Resident Evil except with dinosaurs. It was a good time, trust me. Let's see. Let's not use this window. Let's use this one. So that my browser remembers the things that I do. It's helpful. It's helpful when the browser remembers which stuff that I watch. Otherwise I forget. Phaserlock Interactive. Hi, Phaserlock. Your skills as a hunter are legendary. Oh, it's cartoon graphics. Techbo. Turok vibes, but pastel cartoon graphics. Very cartoon graphics. What? Okay. I don't really know what to expect here. What are they selling me on? I feel like it's doing the Monster Hunter thing. Except all bow based. Different bow powers to incapacitate the dinosaurs. So you can take them out. Oh, I don't know about this. The world looks empty. What the fuck? Oh, I like the fact that the dinosaurs have kill animations on you. I really hope this is co-op, because I don't really see the point of this game if it's not co-op. The graphics are too basic. And the gameplay looks too basic. Primal Hunt meta. It's VR. Okay, that makes more sense. How did I not catch on? Okay. I get it now, it's VR. You're hunting specific dinosaurs in VR. Bows work really well in VR too because of the pullback. Okay, I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. Not bad. If that wasn't VR, I was very dubious. Oh my god, the first comment. Almost 23 years on and the best dinosaur game ever made is still yet to be surpassed. Dino Crisis 2. What did I say about Dino Crisis? The second comment, Turok. The two games that I referenced are the two first comments of the under the video. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I guess everyone's on the same page with that then. Except VR. VR makes all the difference. All right. Let's see. Let's Primal Hunt down. Hitman Freelancer. I don't know if this is a new Hitman game or a DLC to an existing one or some new side project based on just setting up contracts and maybe some kind of level creator, open world kind of multiplayer style thing. Because there were contract modes in the previous Hitman and they were very popular. I wouldn't be surprised if they extracted that from single player game and just made its own thing. A new game mode that would be available to all Hitman World of Assassination owners. What is Hitman World of Assassination? Is that a different game? Okay, wait. I can't watch this till I know. I can't watch this till I know for sure. Hitman 3 to become World of Assassination. What does that mean? The World of Assassination trilogy is a trilogy of games in the Hitman franchise. Oh, wait a minute. I think I get what's going on here. Because the newer Hitman games were Hitman, Hitman 2, Hitman 3. They just rebooted the numbering for no reason. I think they changed their minds about that, and they've wrapped all three games into one ongoing title. Like when Rock Band was like, we're not going to keep releasing any more Rock Bands, we're just going to keep putting out new songs in the store. Same deal, but assassinations. Hitman 3 will become Hitman World of Assassination. Will include all the levels from Hitman 1 and 2 Free. So an updated Hitman trilogy. That was January 26th. And that's the one that had VR as well, right? So you could actually play Hitman 1 and 2 in VR as well. Which is pretty sweet. I'm down for that. I haven't played Hitman since it rebooted itself. I've played all the old ones. All the way past Blood Money and whatever came after that. This little reboot situation, I've got no idea what that's about. Kind of interested though. If I can play all three of those in one package in VR, that is sweet. I will definitely do that. Okay, so this is just a new mode, I guess. This is a new game entirely. Oh, whoa. Hang on. We're missing some sound here. What's going on? How about now? Here we go.
International crime syndicates have elevated their business into a booming global economy. Dark money, goods and services are crossing borders like never before. Criminal entrepreneurs use next-gen social profiling to recruit from all walks of life, offering irresistible opportunity for personal riches, radical belief, or twisted pleasure. This approach creates the ultimate distributed organizational structure, almost impossible to unravel. A spreading cancer of ordinary people doing unspeakable things. No one is above suspicion. Made up
So it's a
of
massive
autonomous
excuse
cells,
to just
they are everywhere.
assassinate
All but
an endless
impossible
amount of
for law
people,
enforcement to
basically.
do anything about. Clients looking for justice are lining up, but with no names to the contracts. So this time, a little more footwork is needed, 47. Our MO is to identify trusted syndicate members, take them out, and analyze the ripples in their digital footprints. With enough input, we'll be able to track down the leaders and shut down the syndicates one at a time.
Hitman
I'll leave you
freelancer.
prepared.
I think it's just an updated kind of new concept on the contracts thing. Of just pumping out regular Hitman assassination contracts. Maybe randomized, maybe procedurally generated, maybe user created, like contracts was. Can't wait for the sequel, Hitman Work From Home. Hold up. Oh, the comments are funny. Let me move myself down. Actually, no. I'll stay at the top. For now. I don't mind being at the top. Can't wait for the sequel, Hitman Work From Home. Hitman games have always been one of my favorites, especially the Woa trilogy. I do like that they're just tying this all together into one product. That's cool. Instead of just pumping out sequels like every other franchise does. Okay. Let's go back to Primal Hunt.
Rated mature.
Since we didn't have sound before, I want to re-look at it with the eyes knowing, from the point of view of knowing it's a VR game now. I should have known from the way the camera moves. There's that slight jerkiness of the human head tracking. I feel like these environments are basic because they're maybe procedurally generated. And the whole point is just to go on dinosaur hunts. And they change the terrain and the things available to you. Or the environmental challenges between you and the specific dino you're hunting. I don't know why they went with the such cartoony style though. It's got fake damage modeling on the dinosaurs. Like they get little blood splatters textures that appear on their body. But no actual damage modeling on the 3D itself. Although your corpse gets nice and gutted when the Triceratops gets into you. And that. What does that remind me of? Dino Riders? I think it was called Dino Riders back when I was a kid. Where the hell's the Dino Riders live action movie? Hollywood's dropping the ball, man. As long as it's not like fucking what's that Transformers movie with the Dinobots in it? That wasn't great. That wasn't great. Hey, Dew. Good morning. Also a good night for me. Well, not good night as in goodbye. Good night as in it's 10:30 p.m. on my end. Although I was up all morning streaming Danganronpa. I was like a 12-hour stream with a 1-hour break and then another 7-hour stream. Jesus Christ, that was like a 19-hour stream technically with a little break in between. I'm looking forward to sleep tonight. Tell you what. Okay. That was Hitman and that weird dinosaur game. Have I seen the classic clip from Catalinaville? What? How do you even say that? Catalinaville. I've never even heard of that. Is that a band? Or a movie? Catalinaville. A movie? Wait, maybe? A gifted programmer goes on the run after obtaining a disc that contains invaluable business information. Steve Rambo, Colt Tucker, Rob Harley. Gay porn from the 90s with batshit insane plot. It's funny that in the synopsis it doesn't even tell you that. But now when I look at the cast list, Steve Rambo. Okay, Steve Rambo is definitely a porn star. From the 90s even. Yep, Steve Rambo. Okay, there's an X up here. I guess that means porn. They don't explain it in the synopsis, though. Tom Walker, the henchman who perished at the end alone, won Best Actor for non-involved role. What? Wait, the trivia is good. Rambo did not begin his career until 1995. He was born in 1956, making him a late star in his early career. A late star in his early career? What a sentence. What the fuck does that even mean? Pioneering gay porn production company Catalina's flagship title for the year 1998. So it was their first movie. It falls into the same traps as a lot of porn that tries too hard to rise above its status. According to an inordinate amount of attention to semi-mainstream desexualized plot right out of the instantly forgettable action flick starring the likes of Steven Seagal or one of the fallen from Grace's Baldwin brothers. What a review. Damn. Hang on. Let's see what else Steve Rambo's been in. Just curious. Fulfillment, Bear Bust, Super Hole Sunday, Super Hole. My Naughty Neighbor, Triple Extra Large, Morwood Contractors, Hollywood Hustlers, IntelliStud, Stud Finder, Cute Enough to Eat, Nathan's Friend. Service Area, Carnivores, 69, Discover the Secret. Rebel, Big Ben, Swingers, Supersized, Big Bulge. My Overstuffed Jeans. Hot Throb. Cream of Some Young Guy. He plays Steve in Cream of Some Young Guy. His Terrible Twin, Daddy Diaries. Monster Meat, New England Summer, Party in Provincetown, Cockpit 2, Survival of the Fittest. Captain Steve. He plays a lot of Steves. Name Your Pleasure, Boy Band, Up Close and Personal, Stiff. He plays Mr. Rambo in Stiff. Stick It To Me, Street Date, Score, Let Loose, Furry Men Do. His character is called Cowboy Character. Harley Does the Strip, Voyager, Cockpit 1, Big Guns 2, Tales from Two Cities, Thrill Me, Harley's Crew, Steve Rambo's Wild West Adventure, Hostage in Grand Canyon, Deep Woods Inn, Catalinaville, we finally caught up. Ranger in the Wild, Detour, Tainted Love, like the song. Night of the Living Buy Dolls, Toys for Big Boys, Street Boys, Ace in Your Face, Ace in Your Face, Mountain Jock, Priority Mail, Log Jammer, Hot Springs Orgy, The Roommate, Palm Springs Weekend, Mailbox, Chicken Erection Co. Oh, Chicago Erection. Whoops, I thought that said Chicken Erection. In fact, I think my version was better. Nutcrackers. I don't think gay men would want to watch a game porn called Nutcrackers. That doesn't sound nice. All right, the winner of that was definitely Cream of Some Young Guy, followed by My Overstuffed Jeans. Good job, Steve Rambo. He is so old right now. He's definitely retired. Okay. Right. Oh, that's right. We have to see what a clip from that looks like. P. Enos? Okay, the name of the channel is great. 6.6 million views. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Hello?
It's me, Richard.
That's some 1990s tech.
It's 1:30 in the morning. What are you doing calling me?
Sorry to do it to you, but we have a mother of a virus ripping through a major company file.
Okay, throw me some numbers.
Awesome random numbers. Throw me some rum.
Okay, give me your password.
My password?
Out with it.
Oral cum shot.
Oral cum shot? Yeah, that fits.
That fits. The throw me some numbers is definitely the funniest part of it. I don't know why though. I can't even explain it. Oh, hey Sham. Almost didn't see you there. Na 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 na. Sham, you didn't catch me looking at gay porn, in case anyone was asking. Your friends still say sorry to do it to you in that weird stilted cadence? I want to use throw me some numbers at somebody. I don't know what situation I'm going to be able to use that though. That's a very specific scenario. Do I have any other hang on. me just check if I had any other game trailers I had sitting on the side, because I didn't have many. Probably in a gay porn. Yeah, the next gay porn I star in, I'll be sure to chuck it in there. How about that? Oh, here we go. I ran out of game trailers that I wanted to watch, but that Wanted Dead action game that's coming out with the chick with the guns and the katana, it's got some kind of anime music video, and I want to check that out. That looks kind of dope. Hang on. Have I played Trombone Champ? Oh yeah, I have seen that trailer on a previously. I want to play that on stream sometime. I have it wishlisted on Steam. I really hope I get a chance to play that someday. If I can get it for cheaper. It looks hilarious. I'm good at rhythm games in general though, so maybe I won't be too bad at it. Although it looks a bit unco. This is pretty high quality. Kinda.
She works hard for the money. So hard for it, honey. She works hard for the money, so you better treat her right.
Okay, not what I expected at all.
She works hard for the money.
I thought it was gonna be some rock and roll heavy metal or techno gunplay sword fighting action. It's a straight up 80s music video, like pop music video.
Met her there in the corner stands and she wonders where she is. And it's strange to her, some people seem to have everything.
I have a feeling this is gonna end up in gore.
9 a.m. on the hour.
Someone's getting sliced up.
And she's waiting for the bell. And she's looking real pretty. She's waiting for her clientele. She works hard for the money.
I feel like I've heard this before, but I think it might just be like so perfectly 80s that it sounds like something you've heard before, even if you haven't.
Treat her right. She works hard for the money. So hard for it, honey. She works hard for the money, so you better treat her right. 28 years have come and gone, and she's seen a lot of tears. Of the ones who come in, they really seem to need her there. It's a sacrifice working day to day. For little money, just tips for pay, but it's worth it all to hear them say that they care.
How many jobs does this woman have?
She works hard for the money,
Okay, my new prediction.
so hard.
She has a whole bunch of casual jobs, and the very last one's gonna be mercenary work, like assassinations.
You better treat her right. She already knows she's seen a bad time. She already knows these are the good times.
What the fuck?
She'll never sell out.
That was the most random dance choreography I've ever seen animated in my life. It was all keyframes, no in-betweens. Fuck, the guitar solo's here. I want this song in Rock Band. Or Guitar Hero, either one.
She works hard. She works hard. She works hard for the money.
When I go to bed tonight, this is gonna be stuck in my head. I'm really lying there with looking at the ceiling going, she works hard for the money. And she got kids. She works hard for the money. Hard for the money. Better treat her right. Okay. That was bizarre. They made an entire music video to an entire almost 4-minute song. Just over 420. Okay, it's 420. The video is 420. Of just a woman working a bunch of side shifts. The first look at it. Look at the comments. What an absolute banger. I don't know if this has anything to do with the game, but this was definitely a killer video. This game looks so fun. Yeah. This was like my mom 10 years ago when she did 3 jobs a day to make me and my sister go to school. Now she's having fun with her beautiful garden. That was an oddly serious comment. I still don't know what that had to do with the video game, though. Like, what the actual fuck was that showing us? Wait, did they tell you? The developers behind the upcoming fast-action swords and guns action game Wanted Dead have produced an anime music video to highlight one of the songs in the game's soundtrack. She works hard for the money. That's it? Valentine's Day 2023. So really they're just pimping one of the songs in the soundtrack. That has nothing to do with marketing the game. There was no action in there whatsoever. Like, if you'd seen a trailer for that game and then watched this, you'd be, like, more confused. Because the game is nothing but gunplay and, like, cutting people up with swords. Oh, we've seen the gameplay. We've watched, like, I feel like 12 trailers for this on the stream before. It's just all out action. It's just full body dismemberment with a sword, executions with guns, like fast-paced action. It's like watching someone play a Platinum Games game. You know, like Ninja Gaiden and Vanquish and Bayonetta type stuff. She works hard for the money. Hard for the money. Oh, Sham. Catching up on trailers? Yeah, generally. Why? That is actually going to be stuck in my head all night. Damn it. I'm never going to fall asleep. Or I'll fall asleep for 10 minutes and then I'll wake up just screaming. She worked hard for the money. And then shit myself in the bed. It kind of makes her sound like a prostitute though, doesn't it? Works hard for the money. She works that hard. She works that hard on for the money. Hey-o. I mean, it's still fun. Have I seen Beau is Afraid? Beau. It doesn't ring a bell. I missed out on so many big things though. Between now and Christmassy. Between Christmas and New Year's. There's a couple of big ones I gotta run still. Is it by A24? Looks like an A24 production. Hang on. Ah, fuck. Ari Aster directed, starring Joaquin Phoenix. Oh, wow. It's got indie street cred. I mean, it already did when I said A24. But that director and actor, damn. All right, I'll buy it.
I am so sorry for what your daddy passed down to you. But I wanted a child.
Why did that kid look really weird?
Gift of my life.
I'm visiting my mother tomorrow.
He's got very
Hi, Karen.
white
It's Mom.
thinning hair, but
I'm just
really
calling to say
black
that
bushy
I'm
eyebrows.
So excited to see you tomorrow. You're my angel, and I love you. Okay, I love you. Okay, bye, sweetie. I love you.
What is
Are
happening
you at
here?
the airport?
I'm on my way. It's not safe, is it? What do you think I should do?
I'm sure you'll do the right thing, sweetheart.
What is happening?
Welcome back.
I hit you with my car.
What?
I know.
What was this?
That's my little assistant health monitor. Feeling sad about going home, Bo? Must feel totally unreal.
I'm supposed to be leaving.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
This is a very strange movie from Ari Aster. He's mostly on like full-on horror.
Many miles. Dozens will become hundreds. Hundreds will become thousands. Your adventures will continue for years and years.
I just need to get home.
I know.
Whoa. This is a trip.
Do you want the truth now?
That kid is so freaky looking. I don't like his face. It looks like they composited Joaquin Phoenix's face onto that child. That was the most A24 trailer that ever A24'd. Not what I would expect from that director, though. Damn. It's really different. It may have horror elements to it. Looks super good. Oh, you gotta go for a bit? Yeah, no worries. If you stop by in a little while, again, we can look at your rap stuff you were telling me about. Pretty sure that's what the song is about, like Roxanne. No, the song is based off some waitress that Donna Summers was talking to. The waitress told her she was working 2 jobs. So is the song older? It's not something that was made for the game? Is that why I recognized it from somewhere? Also, hello, Charcoal. 1983? Holy shit. I didn't see like a copyright thing at the bottom in the description, so I wasn't sure. This looks like a really imaginative movie. There's a lot of interesting set design stuff going on. Okay, wait. Let's not get too tripped out by it. Let's just let it simmer. It was interesting. Oh, damn. Okay. I should check off the big ones I've been missing since before New Year's. Like, I never got a chance to see Across the Spider-Verse. Let's do that. That ain't the one. Sweet. Sweet. Been looking forward to this. It's like the one, this franchise is like the one thing Sony does right. Out of everything Sony's done in like the last couple of years, so the only thing that's worked.
I can hear you being quiet, Mom.
I hope I didn't ice your game, man.
Ice
No
your
one
game.
my age says those words in that order.
It's just
This is a super mom thing to say.
hard to see my little man not being my little boy all the time.
Yeah.
You know, for years I've been taking care of this little boy.
Oh man, don't show Stan Lee.
Making sure he is loved.
Too soon.
That he feels like he belongs wherever he wants to be. He wants to go out into the world and do great big things.
Not bad.
Okay, that wasn't from the first movie. They're
And what I
mixing up
worry
footage from the
about
first and the
most
second film.
I love you, Miles.
Is they won't look out for you like us.
Miles! Want to get out of here?
Wherever you go from here, you have to promise to take care of that little boy for me. Make sure he never forgets where he came from.
Whoa, it's all Spider-Man. Fuck, I was recognizing some.
And he never doubts that he is loved.
Sweet.
And he never lets anyone tell him that he doesn't belong there.
That lady,
You gotta promise, Miles.
Afro Spider-Man on the motorcycle is probably the shot of the trailer. Whoa, dude.
Who do you think you are? Really?
We are supposed to be the good guys.
We are.
Is Spider-Man 2077 the bad guy? Why would every single Spider-Man across the multiverse been going after Miles? Is Miles the bad guy? I mean, they're not telling us the story for a reason. They're keeping a lot of this under wraps. Hang on. I was curious about something I saw during this shot. Where was it? Where's old Peter? There he is.
And
What is that? All the Spider-Men are vehemently racist. It's not the Spider-Verse, it's the racist verse, the bigot verse. See that thing he's got around him? Is that like one of those baby things? I can't quite tell, but it looks like one of those baby things you wear when you want to like wear your baby on your chest or on your back. Do you think he went back to his verse? Baby born, that's it. Bjorn. Do you think when he went back to his verse, he patched it up with Mary Jane and they had a kid? Like, already? Man, Spider-Man's on the job. Peter's on the job. Oh yeah, this is the shot of the trailer right here. That's dope. I think she's taking out a version of Vulture. With a tire to the face. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's kind of gruesome. Nice. I'm keen for 2077 though, because they've got what's his name voicing him. Fuck, Moon Knight. Wasn't there a comic where they attempted to give MJ terminal cancer? I can't remember. Maybe. Spider-Man comics have done some weird shit. Including the one where he had to make a deal with the devil and it erased his marriage to her. There's a couple of futuristic Spider-Mans in there. There's a fat one. Interesting. Isn't the Spider-Man with the white spider on his chest, isn't that the PlayStation game? The one on the right. That's the PlayStation 5 Spider-Man. Shocker suit. There's a policeman Spider-Man. Directing traffic. It's one with metal legs. That's kind of like the Tom Holland Spider-Man's spider legs on his back that Tony makes him. But different looking. There's that white and black, like, nega suit. There's a werewolf Spider-Man, top right. There's the one with the paper bag for a head. I think the one with the paper bag on his head and the guy walking behind him with the bowl cut. I seem to remember those designs from somewhere. Also, hang on. There's a Spider-Man running through the middle, top middle right now. That's running in like really dodgy frames of animation. Almost like a flash animation browser Spider-Man. That was trippy, man. Oh yeah. There's a baby and the baby Bjorn in this shot. Peter Parker fucked Mary Jane. Confirmed. They have baby. Unless it's Black Cat's baby. Black Cat could be like that. What is that actor's name from the new Star Wars trilogy, and that's in Moon Knight? What do I keep forgetting? I wonder if Scarlet Spider is in there somewhere. Also other variations, like the Carnage and Venom variations of them. Oh, wait. Spider-Woman. Left middle. Running sideways along the wall. There's one with a prehensile tail at the top. Okay. I might just be spoiling things in the movie for me if I keep on poking away at this. It's just super interesting. I love how they advertise PlayStation at the end. Buy a PS5, by the way, because we're Sony. Get all our products, please. Give us money. Give us money now. Okay. That was cool. What else is huge that came out recently? Ant-Man. Oh, God. How could I forget? My PS5 that are in stock. I heard the PS5s are starting to come back in. I haven't checked, but I think we might be coming out of that drought. Hot man. New Ant-Man. Yeah, Quantumania. This trailer dropped very recently. Need to watch this properly. Wait, okay. I'm ready.
You're an interesting man, Scott Lang.
He's a very interesting man. It's because he's played by Paul Rudd.
You're an Avenger. You have a daughter. But you've lost a lot of time, like me. We can help each other with that.
Why did Wasp cut her hair? I liked her other hair.
I'm the man who can give you the one thing you want.
Oh shit!
Time.
That was a good Kang reveal. His face
They can rewrite
hologram shield thing gives him the blue look from the
shatter
comics
timelines.
without having to have actual blue skin.
You cannot trust him.
I don't care who this guy is. I just lost so much. He can give us a second chance.
Whoa, man. The visual effects artists on Ant-Man must have as much fun as they do on Doctor Strange.
Easy for you. You will bring me what I need. everything you call a life will end.
This is all my fault.
Holy shit.
You may not want her to watch
What
this.
is even happening?
We had a deal.
MODOK?
You thought you could win.
Oh, fuck.
I don't have to win.
It's getting rolled.
We both just have to lose.
I'm sorry, Cassie.
Damn! Kang is looking fire. They got Kang looking real cool. I mean, they got to sell Kang hard and soon. Cuz I mean, he's meant to be the next big Thanos level threat, so they got to start pimping him hard. They did a good job in that though. Hold up. That was definitely MODOK. Where was that? What is going on over here? This might be Kang starting the multiverse war all over again. See, this is some Doctor Strange shit. A bunch of giant Ant-Men unraveling for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. It's pretty clear that Ant-Man goes toe-to-toe, like fisticuffs, with Kang as well. It just seems like he's gonna die. I feel like they're setting up Ant-Man to get killed off. To set the stakes for Kang. They've also got a lot of young new characters coming in that are all in the New Avengers in the comics. And in the comics, the New Avengers starts up because of Ant-Man's death. So you put all these things together, it's not looking great. Wait. I think I saw him. There it is. MODOK. MODOK has like little man arms, a full metal face, and then gun arms as well. It's kind of freaky, man. What is behind her? Oh, lots of wasps. I think they're in some kind of multiverse, I don't know, quantum state where you're seeing multiple Ant-Men and multiple wasps emerging from like every possibility or some trippy shit. It's hard to make heads or tails of this trailer though. He gets the absolute shit kicked out of him though. Paul Rudd gets rocked by Kang. Oh, that's what that was. He's climbing a giant pile of other Ant-Men to steal some stuff. What a shot. I don't know what he's firing out of his hands, but what a shot. Just like ants. That's a good point. I mean, he can control ants with the helmet, and now I guess he can control himself like ants. Multiple hymns. Yeah, there's some kind of quantum heist going on here. With like 1 million Ant-Men. I'm still not sure how I feel about Wasp's haircut. I'm guessing this is going to be one of those tentpole ones where you're going to have to kind of watch it because it's going to be setting up the multiversal war and Kang for a bunch of Avengers movies later. Like the Kang Dynasty Avengers movie and then the Secret Wars one. They're all going to be about Kang. And this is going to be a first big... I mean, he's already been introduced in the Loki TV show. That's his first appearance. So, if you watch Ant-Man, they're going to expect that you've watched that show as well. For his real introduction. Okay, this is the other shot that confused me. I think that's MODOK in the background as well. See the big human face? Back. Oh wait, my screen's over it. Hang on. That's better. Yeah, there you go. The human face inside the MODOK weapon platform. What does MODOK stand for again? It's MODOK. MODOK is an acronym. It's something something designed only for killing. Machine something designed only for killing. MODOK. Mechanized organism designed only for killing. That's MODOK. Okay. It's a great acronym. I like that he does have the just normal human face though on that screen, but then later on he's got that weapons platform mode that looks scary as fuck. That thing. Oh shit. I don't know if it's two different weapons platforms or if the face shield just comes down for combat. Have you seen Animal Rescues in reverse? You holding the left bar to watch him unhug his daughter reminded me of that. Oh yeah. I have seen montages of those. Yeah, look at that haircut. Not a big fan. But then again, Janet Van Dyne in the comics does at some point have that haircut in the later designs. So I guess, you know, they're still being comics accurate. So no one can really whinge. The new actress playing his teenage daughter. In some shots, she reminds me of the redhead from Punisher and Daredevil TV shows on Netflix, and also True Blood. I've seen her around in a lot of stuff now, but she looks like a tiny version of her. Daddy, why are you an ant? I'm sorry, honey. I must be an ant. Well, that was fun. I don't know why I held off it so long for watching that. Just forgot about it for ages. Let me delete it from my list. Blue. Oh! Other big one. Oppenheimer. I never got to see Oppenheimer. Here's the link. Okay, cool. This is the Christopher Nolan one that he made about the guy who invented the atomic bomb. Played by Cillian Murphy. Fuck, I love Cillian Murphy. Isn't he getting like big right now because of Peaky Blinders? People are all over Peaky Blinders. Is that an explosion reverse? God damn it, Nolan. Do you have to fuck with time every time? Bars?
We imagine a future. And our imaginings horrify us.
Cillian Murphy looks like the kind of guy that would have invented the atomic bomb.
Until they understand it. And they won't understand it until they've used it. Theory will take you only so far.
From what I know about Oppenheimer himself,
I don't know if we can be trusted.
He was a man that was mortified by what he'd done. The fact that he'd helped create something so devastating, and he never really lived it down.
Is anyone ever?
Imagine setting off one of those for the first time, not knowing if you're going to blow up the planet.
About what's happening here.
It's setting off the power of the sun in the Nevada desert. It's a pretty ballsy trailer. Put hair on my chest. Nice soundtrack, holy shit. Although it sounds like a Christopher Nolan movie soundtrack. They all kind of sound like that, to be honest. To be fair. I like the look of all the visual effects used to show off like the particle effects and what's going on with the atomic particles inside the chemical reactions, like in the bomb. Like all that stuff sprinkled throughout the trailer is really cool. I hope that's all in the movie. Although, I mean, it's a balancing act, because on the one hand, you don't want to make a movie that glorifies the invention of the atomic bomb. But you do have to, like, show off or behold its power in some way. I bet at some point in the movie, probably right at the end, he says the line. The famous line. The famous line that Oppenheimer said after they set off the first atomic bomb and they found it worked. He said something like, I've become death, destroyer of worlds. And like that quote went down in infamy. Based on the Pulitzer Prize winning book American Prometheus, The Triumph and Tragedy of Robert Oppenheimer by Kai Bird. So there was a book about this that they based the film on. Dane DeHaan, Dylan Arnold, David Krumholtz, Eldon Enric. Oh, Solo, Star Wars Story. The guy that played Han Solo in the spin-off movie. Matthew Modine. Also stars Rami Malek. Of course Rami Malek's in the movie about a bunch of weird scientists that make their first atomic bomb. He also, just like Cillian Murphy, Rami Malek looks like the kind of guy that would have invented the atomic bomb. And Kenneth Branagh's in it too. I thought he was too busy directing movies nowadays to just be in someone else's movie. I mean, I want to see it, but I think the only problem is it comes out the same day as Barbie, and I think I want to see Barbie more. Is that weird to say? I'll see both, but man, if I had to choose between the two, I gotta go into Barbie first. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta hit that Barbie. Okay. What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? A Peacock original called Poker Face. I don't know what this is, but it looks like it stars that actress from Russian Doll. That's on the come up. I think she was in American Pie when she was much younger. One of the side characters.
What's it like? Always knowing the
Do
truth.
people actually have subscriptions to Peacock though?
There's nothing mystical about it. I could just tell.
When anyone is lying.
Yeah. I know what you did, you psycho.
You're gonna find Charlie Kidd, and you're gonna bring it to me.
So she's someone with a magical ability to tell when people are lying and chooses it for gambling against the mob.
You live on the road, right?
That's not a great idea.
Leave everything behind. Start fresh.
I got rolls on my fender. Oh, I gotta keep moving.
Natasha Leon. That's her name.
It wasn't an accident. I think there's been a murder. Look out!
Ryan Johnson? Rain Johnson?
Death magnet.
He's doing so much work right now.
What happened?
You watch too much Dateline.
He just released Glass Onion, and he's got this coming out too.
No, it's not like a tampon commercial, okay? It's a real thing.
You're coming with me. Front seat of the trunk. Your choice.
I guess I'm not over the part where you're a human lie detector.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
You ever gamble? Because you can make a killing.
Nah.
How did she get caught? Because if you could just tell the people are lying, you could just legitimately win at gambling. Like, how could they accuse you of cheating? You're just calling bluffs. That looks cool. Is that a TV show or a movie? 10-episode Mystery of the Week series following Natasha Lyon's Charlie. So she's on the run from the mob in Vegas for cheating at gambling. But while she's doing that, they're doing a Mystery of the Week episodic thing of her solving mysteries with her lie detection power. I think that's what they're going for here. God, she's a cool actress though. Another night doing front counter drive-through overnight. Oh, they did it to you again, Sham. Same reason? Are you still doing it because that that chick isn't available and you were thrown under the bus? So tired of working here. Oh, that never ends though. I don't think I've ever worked anywhere where I didn't get to a point, sometimes very quickly, where I was so tired of working somewhere. It's very difficult to escape that vibe. Everyone keeps saying that bullshit of like, love what you do and you'll never work a day in your life, but it's like, motherfucker, what is that? What is the thing that I love so much that I can do as a job and I'll feel like I've never had to work a day in my life? I feel like that's bullshit. I like how back when I was doing like media studies and studying film and film directing and filmmaking and all that stuff, people were like, oh man, you like to edit films? Imagine if you got to edit for a living, make money from editing. I mean, it'd be like you never worked a day in your life because you love that, right? And it's like, man, I've been working for years now as a paid editor and it sucks. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like, it's not fun. I don't sit there editing like a fucking air conditioner commercial and think to myself, man, I'm having such a good time. I can't wait to edit. I dread it. I bang my head against the table like, fuck, I'm sick of looking at 6 hours of footage of people turning knobs on an air conditioner looking for the best shot. It does my head in. I don't know, Sham. You got to find that balance of something that you can tolerate enough, balanced with something that earns you enough money to make it worthwhile. I don't know if that whole loving what you do, you never work a day in your life thing is real. Because what would that even be? I don't even know if I have something like that. Wouldn't anything you do eventually turn into work? Like if you were a porn star, you'd think to yourself, okay, that would be fun. That wouldn't feel like work because all I'm doing is fucking for a living, which is something that I try to do for free as much as possible. But then you think about it and it's like, if I was doing that regularly because it was like a paid job multiple times a week, is there a point where you get sick and tired of it and you'd feel about it just like you do any other job. And you dread going into work. And your penis is just shriveled up and sore. I think it would. I think you'd get there. I think that's the case with anything you might do. Sad truth of existence, man. I've heard from some male porn stars will take free work just to get the name out there. Well, no, that's the... Yeah, I mean, that's obvious, because if you're trying to get your name out there, no one cares about male porn stars. There's this attitude of like, well, they should want to work for free because they get to fuck, but... And they want to pay the females because they want the hottest women in their porns they can, so they're trying to attract them in. So it's hard for men to get a start in that industry. But I still think, you know, give it 5-6 years, you'll be like, man, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of fucking... We need to alleviate the male porn star wage gap. I don't think that'll ever happen. That is a space that will always have the attitude of like, you should be thankful you're here. Being allowed to fuck all these beautiful women. They're getting paid 10 times your amount to be bothered to show up on set. Ah, poo. How did this Peacock gambling TV show trailer end up talking about that? Who knows? Okay. That was Poker Face. Here's something I've never heard of. The 7 Faces of Jane. Looks like it might have a classy trailer.
Maybe if you...
Don't talk until I'm ready. Alright, now I'm ready.
Maybe if you really knew me, you wouldn't even really like me that much.
You're still the same.
Oh, it's one of those pre-trailer
deal?
trailers. What the fuck, man?
Okay,
Stop
here's
that.
the deal. Stay here for a couple of days, and if you really hate it, I will come get you.
Promise?
I promise. I can't remember the last time I felt free. To be honest, the idea of freedom scares me.
As I live and breathe, if it isn't Jane.
It's this film very raw.
Can't even believe you're here.
Very indie.
God, that's a beautiful name. My name's just Jane.
Jane?
This is she.
I have something new for you. Something you love.
What version of yourself do you want to be?
I feel like I just think about everybody else all the time. I don't even know.
Maybe if you really knew me, you wouldn't even really like me that much, so...
You're still the same.
Wait a second. Who are you? I'm Jane. Who are you?
This is really strange. There's multiple Janes.
Jane, we want to know you. Open your mouth.
What?
Scream!
Are you ready?
For what?
To wash yourself of yourself.
So it's an indie movie about a woman trying to find herself, and it takes it literally. She actually finds multiple herselves, living different lives or something, but done in the most indie way possible. That was indie as hell. Is there any... Who's the director? Jane drops her daughter off at a sleepaway camp and drives away from her mundane life into an exciting odyssey on the road. She ditched her child? Is that what she did at the start? I didn't even catch on to that. Her obstacles, connections, and moments were created by playing a game of exquisite corpse, a method of creating art by collecting, assembling random parts to create a whole. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't actually fully understand the synopsis. It loses me about halfway. Okay, let's try that second sentence again. Jane's obstacles, connections, and moments were created by playing a game of exquisite corpse, a method of creating art by collectively assembling random parts to create a whole. What does that mean? Trailer? We need to understand what your movie's about, man. I mean, it looks okay. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Okay. What else we got? Something Called Blood. Okay, I've got a trailer for Something Called Blood. Just Blood. It's got Michelle Monaghan in it. And Skeet Ulrich, of all people. By Vertigo. Check out the unsettling trailer for Blood, a thriller horror starring Michelle Monaghan, Skeet Ulrich, Finlay Watchtak Hisong, cool name. June B. Wild, also cool name. A nurse and mother recently separated from her husband moves her daughter and young son back to the farmhouse. After settling in, the dog escapes in the woods, returns blood-soaked and rabid. When the dog bites him, the infection grows more shocking as Owen's behavior becomes frightening and deadly. He catches dog? Is dog catchable? Like werewolfism? Wait, what's the word for that? Lycanthropy. Werewolfism. Listen to my words. Good lord. Okay. I can't believe I forgot lycanthropy for like a few seconds there. Maybe the child's just going rabid.
Don't say a word.
It's a rabid child movie.
Stop. Don't make this harder than it already is, okay? You deserve to know what's going on, all right? And I'm gonna do my best to tell you. A mother would do anything to save your child. My son is very sick.
Cool musical sting on the light going on.
Something got inside
Good
of
job, trailer editor. Oh, it's the
Don't go any
dog.
closer.
Watch out, Owen. You're gonna catch dog.
Is he gonna die?
No, you are.
No, what's wrong with him?
Maybe it is low-key a lycanthropy movie.
What are you doing?
Oh, yeah.
His vitals are looking better.
Yeah, because he drank blood.
Really is an amazing recovery.
I want more.
No.
I need it.
It's vampirism. I think it's just vampirism. From a dog?
How's your mom seem to you lately?
Good, I guess.
You guess.
What's happening to me? I feel different. Is it like a disease?
All I know is it's the only thing that's making him better.
He's a vampire boy.
I like it when it's warm.
This just reminds me of that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where
Missing person's case.
his daughter has zombification and he's looking after her.
Worse. I want more. There's something wrong with that tree, Mom. I want more. It got inside Owen and it changed him. I want more. Owen! Mom, we have to help him! I want more.
Oh, that's vampire.
Are you hungry?
So it's the tree. The spooky tree is full of vampirism. And it gave it to the dog, and the dog gave it to the child. And now the child is a dog vampire tree. Boy. Vampire boy tree. Dog. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a loop here. I think this is the kind of indie movie where I'm like, a filmmaker found the tree location. He found that cool tree in that little circular outcrop. And he went, this is too cool looking. I have to make a movie around this ASAP. Let's fill the tree with some black gunk. And say the tree gives you vampirism. And then the rest of the movie can be a bottle film in a little farmhouse. Looking after a child that's turning more and more into a vampire. Cool beans. Good job, everybody. that you get Smashing Pumpkins on the track. So like when he first contracted from the dog and you see that glint in his eyes and the lust for blood, the cover of the Smashing Pumpkins song starts and it's like, the boy is dog vampire. And then kick into the instrumental. Fuck, that's good. I should be the maker of this. I should be the director of this film. The boy is dog vampire? Smashing Pumpkins? Fucking cool idea. I want to make that now. I should crack open Audition or something, or Pro Tools, and make that Smashing Pumpkins parody. Dope. Okay. That was really cool. I didn't know what to expect from that, and I got more than I bargained for. Very nice. How do I get this off my list? Okay, there we go. What have we got left? Copenhagen Cowboy. Yes, here we go. Yes. Hang on. I need to be fresh for this. Nicholas Winding Refn films are usually the tits when it comes to cinematography and color. Look, don't start without me. This is the one I was thinking of, right? The heroine we've all been waiting for. Miu is here to show how the netherworld of Copenhagen should be run. Coming to Netflix. Oh, it's a Netflix film. Nicholas Winding Refn did a Netflix film? Let me just make sure this is what I was thinking of. Search. Executive producer, Nicholas Winding Refn. First episode. It's not a movie. Okay, it's a Netflix TV show. Produced by Nicholas Winding Refn. So I'm guessing the episodes have different directors. Possibly himself too. Most definitely himself too. If you look at any screenshots of this movie, it's a Refn project through and through. The colors just punch. And that's his MO. That's his thing. See that blue? Boom. I think it was something like Refn is colorblind or something that makes him always want to punch the colors more saturated than most movies would. And that's what gives it their auteur look. So she's an ass kicker?
Jeg har bare et spørgsmål. Du er ikke så et spøgelse.
That was such good framing. I need to see that again. The purple room where she had her head framed by the mirror. So good.
Du er her, fordi du vil have hævn over mig. Jeg vil forsones med dig.
Hvordan havde du tænkt dig, det skulle lade sig gøre?
I think this is like John Wick, but weird little Dutch lady. She needs to be getting revenge on the criminal underworld. Okay, I need to scrub this real quick. Oh my god, yes. Yes, Refn. The colors. Nice. Oh, the way the outfit, the pink, the green, the blue. Yes. Creator of Pusher Drive, Neon Demon. Oh, you left out Only God Forgives. The most red movie he's ever made. Nice. Pinks the purples. Dig it. Pinks purples. Cool framing. That's just an artsy. That's an A24 shot right there. Cool. Look at how it goes from like green to red to blue. This shot. This purple room with her head framed by that mirror. The circle mirror. Nice. She seems to know martial arts. They don't show much fighting in the trailer, but it looks like that's what it's about. They're just like burying the lead with that. They want you to think it's more artsy, but the actual end thing is going to be much more action-packed, I guess. Surprise! You thought you were watching an art film. You got an action movie. Usually it's the other way around. Usually it's like you thought you were watching an action movie and you get an art film. A lot of people had that problem with Drive with Ryan Gosling. They're a bunch of real basics, real basic bitches and bros. They thought they were getting a Fast and Furious and they got an art film instead. They were real mad about it. Someone tried to sue them too. Someone legit tried to sue that movie. Absurd. Absolutely absurd. Copenhagen Cowboy. Okay. Definitely watching that. Guaranteed. Oh, how did I miss this? Evil Dead. The new Evil Dead movie. Holy shit. So keen. Hang on. I need to make sure it's red band. Yes. This video may be inappropriate for some users. Good. Good. Evil Dead doesn't start with a message saying this might be inappropriate. I don't want it. Witness the mother of all evil in the trailer for Evil Dead Rise. What is the deal with this Evil Dead? Any connection to the previous ones at all? Moves the action out of the woods and into the city. Rise tells a twisted tale of two estranged sisters. I think it's kind of a fresh story with no character connections, just in the Evil Dead universe. That's a cool idea. Just make Evil Dead movies that have no connection to each other, but it's just got the vibe of Evil Dead. Just that over-the-top, disgusting, cringe vibe. Cringe as in, like, cringe violence. Like, you have to look away from the screen. Like shit going under fingernails and stuff. Were you able to get any sleep? Oh, no, not yet. I'll do the sleep thing after this stream. Oh, maybe after this stream I'll just duck back into Danganronpa one more time. Not on stream, just by myself. I do need to I need to clean up the coin achievement. So I'll just grind the final trial like 2 or 3 times. Which will only take my maybe 5 to 6 minutes each run while speedrunning it, holding down the speedrun button. And that should finish the money achievement. And then I'll go to sleep. I don't like leaving threads hanging. Produced by... Fuck, who produced it? Who directed it? That's kind of important for an Evil Dead movie. Lee Cronin, Hole in the Ground. Okay, nobody. I've never heard of The Hole in the Ground, so they're giving some new horror director a crack at Evil Dead. Interesting. Do you reckon you'll still be reacting to stuff in 2 hours' time? Oh, is your break only in 2 hours? God damn. What is it now? 1:41. I mean, there's a good chance my streams, regardless of what they are, do have a tendency to go for at least 4. Although, to be fair, I might run out of stuff to fiddle with on stream. Which would be a shame. I would want to end it early just because I've got through everything I want to do. I'll send you some reaction stuff in the meantime. Oh yeah. What have I got left? Got some silly stuff. Oh, but wait, first, more importantly, Evil Dead. Let me just check if this Lee Cronin has done anything else except for that one thing they mentioned that I've never heard of. Lee Cronin, writer-director from Dublin, Ireland. That's cool. Evil Dead Rise, that's what's coming up. Through the Night, Billy and Chuck, The Master Plan, Ghost Train, Minutes Past Midnight, Hole in the Ground, 50 States of... Hole in the Ground. Why does that one keep getting referenced to me? Oh, it's an Irish horror movie. A mother living in the Irish countryside with her son suspects she may not be her son at all and fears his increasingly disturbing behavior is linked to a mysterious sinkhole in the forest behind her house. Cool. A sinkhole in Ireland is driving people crazy. Neat. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for Evil Dead. No, I'm not ready. This is gonna be gross, isn't it?
What's up, sis?
Nothing, sis. Just making eggs poorly.
I had the most beautiful dream. It was the perfect day,
Oh, some of those eggs are bleeding.
and all I could think about was how much I wanted to cut you all open and then climb inside your bodies
Oh!
so that we could stay one happy family.
I didn't expect that. Oh, shit. That made my forehead tingle.
And I was just a little
This trailer's gonna go in, isn't it?
I asked my mother,
They're gonna go full red band.
What is this, Danny?
I found it.
what will I be?
Was that a child she did that to?
Will I be pretty? Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me.
Okay, no.
Open up now.
No.
You don't look so good.
Child, if you open that door.
Nothing a big old kiss from you won't fix.
Oh my god, children are stupid. There better be some kids going down in this movie. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that was the worst one.
You'd be a good mom someday, honey pie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know how to lie to kids.
I think kids are gonna die in this. I saw at least 4 kids, and I'm seeing a lot of shots where there's only 1 kid in it. And I think all the other ones die. Because mommy's possessed by a demon.
Mommy's with the maggots now.
Yeah, what she said.
What will be.
Wow. God damn. One of my eyes is watering slightly. I think it was the neck shot. I think it was the eating glass and seeing it coming out of the neck from the inside. That was creative. Oh my god, they're always going for the things that are the most cringy. Chewing glass and like the fucking needle in the eye. They're ripping the scalp off. All that stuff. That is so Evil Dead. That previous remake, even though it was a little forgettable, it was still okay. But I remember there's a shot from that where someone presses their tongue against a Stanley knife and pushes it straight through the middle. And that still makes my tongue go numb when I think about it. I can feel my tongue tingling, picturing the shot in my head. They're good at that. If you make an Evil Dead movie and you don't have at least a handful of shots that makes some part of a person's body go numb or tingle from just how freaked out they are by thinking of what that would feel like, you've done something wrong. 2 important ingredients. That, what I just said, and Bruce Campbell. And it's the only reason why the newer movies aren't quite hitting 100% is that, where the fuck is Bruce Campbell? I don't care if he's old and fat. I want him. I want him in some fashion, form, whatever. Son of a bitch. That'd be the perfect thing to clip, I just realized. Just me saying I want Bruce Campbell. You can make that sound really sus out of context. I should clip that myself later and just send it to someone out of context. See what they say. That'd be funny. Okay, that was awesome. Blah, 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 blah. What else? Oh, there's a new trailer for Knock at the Cabin. The one that's got Dave Bautista in a bad guy role. I think it's a bunch of villains trapping a family in a cabin or something. Dave Bautista has been just hitting lately. Doesn't matter what kind of role he plays. Bad guy, good guy. Arty film, trash film. He might be the best wrestler actor we've got. Better than Cena. Better than The Rock. Just in pure acting skills. I think he might be hitting hard. The Rock might be the most charming. But I think Dave Bautista takes acting. And Cena takes funniest.
Hi there. Can I talk to you for a little bit?
I mean, he doesn't look like a bad guy.
You have to come inside right now. There were 4 of them.
What did we say? You shouldn't make things up when we're talking about...
Can you open the door, please?
Is it a gay couple with a daughter? M. Night Shyamalan.
I'm not here to hurt you, but you have to stay here in the cabin with us.
I did not
Families
remember that.
throughout history have been chosen to make this decision. Your family must choose to willingly sacrifice one of the 3 of you to prevent the apocalypse.
We're not sacrificing anyone.
For every no you give us, hundreds of thousands of people are going to die.
It's really happening.
Sweetheart, close your
It's
eyes.
actually happening for real? They're not full of shit?
Will you make a choice?
You have to somehow trust us.
That's
We're
trippy.
normal people just like you.
It doesn't matter. None of us believe you.
We will never choose anyone.
Is the little girl gonna go all Rambo on them? Little Asian girl go Rambo? Damn, she did.
I'm afraid the rule is that no one's allowed to leave until you choose.
Do you really think it's all just a coincidence?
I have to believe that.
My son is gonna die.
His name is Charlie.
As a mother, I am begging you.
You're the only one who can stop this.
Andrew, I saw something. There was something in the light. And I feel it now.
What the fuck? I remember seeing a teaser or something for this and it didn't suggest all this supernatural shit.
We've been given the chance to decide the fate of everyone.
Time's running out on the world.
I'm scared. There is nothing more flawed and perfect in this world than our family.
Please make a choice.
Always together. Always together.
How about no though?
I will ask for the last
Like fuck
time.
everybody else.
Will you make a choice?
Knock at the Cabin is such a low-key name for something that was that over the top. Okay, that escalated quickly. I actually thought that was just a bunch of serial killers that had cornered and is tormenting a gay couple and their Asian adopted child. Probably because they were bigots. I thought they were going to be like redneck conservative bigots trying to torture a gay family, a gay couple, and their daughter. It wasn't that at all. Unless that's the twist. What if the twist is none of the supernatural stuff is real? And it really, in the end, does turn out to be just a couple of bigots trying to get a gay couple to kill each other. Just to be cruel and unusual. But I don't know if that would be an offensive twist or not. Like, would that be M. Night going too far if he did that? That concept is politically wrought. At least my hypothesis for what the twist might be. I feel there has to be some kind of trippy twist, though. I mean, almost... How many movies has he made that don't have one? He's made like 20 movies and there's one that doesn't have a trippy twist? I think we can assume. We can safely assume. I mean, Dave Bautista looks even more interesting in that movie now that he's not just playing a one-note villain. He even produced Tears on Command. He cried. On camera. He's smashing Cena in The Rock. It's funny how apparently I only know 3 wrestlers that act. Batista, Cena, and Dwayne. I'm sure there's more. And I'm just being ignorant. Oh well. I'm keen for an M. Night Shyamalan movie for the first time in ages. How about that? Who would have guessed it? Sham, what have you dropped here? I almost didn't notice that for a while. Hang on. Oh, it's some kind of rundown of Chainsaw Man. It's the show about a man who's a chainsaw. That's the entire video description. Okay. Whatever. I will watch. It is a pretty popular show. 1.2 million views. Okay.
Right, everyone's talking about this new Chainsaw Man. Let's see what this show's all about.
返事ははいかワンだけ。いいえなんていう犬はいらない。
What the fuck did I walk
Sweats.
into? Chainsaw Man. Easily the most anticipated new anime to come out all year. The show that we weren't ready for, that would come down and grace us, showing us peasants once and for all what good anime is. So, how hard did Chainsaw Man hit when it dropped? Yeah, pretty fucking hard. As expected, it's
When I
taken
heard
over
the
the
fart, I
community
thought it was
by
gonna be a
storm,
joke about
and
how
with
it
all this
didn't hit
extra
hard.
attention comes the extra
I was
scrutiny.
wrong.
After just one episode was out, already all the doubters banded together. Experts and scientists poured in thousands of man-hours to collectively construct the perfect critique. Confident that their words would be so severe, the Chainsaw Man fandom would be put in their place and the whole anime community would see the error of their ways. Here's what they came up with. Chainsaw Man fans have still not recovered to this day. But do the haters have a point? Did the anime live up to the expectations it built? Did everyone overhype it? What?
I mean, the animation...
Chainsaw Man!
The art and animation is pretty dope, though.
Good this year, but you know what? They could be eating even better. With our sponsor today, Boxu. Weebs, tell me, did you get fed well enough in 2022? Don't lie to me, Weebs, unless you have your own Boxu. Boxu is my favorite Japanese snack box. It's a subscription service that sends you a new box of goodies
I don't want a
every
Boxu.
single month.
I want a
let's
Chainsaw
give
Man.
this a go. Already eating the snack. Ooh, love today, but I was already hyped
There we
as
go.
hell. Chainsaw Man was meant to be his magnum opus, taking everything he's learned from previous works and perfecting it. Chainsaw Man was meant to be the outlier of
Damn, there's a lot
Shonen
of
Jump,
gore.
doing things its own way. Chainsaw Man starts off like a pretty standard shonen. You could be forgiven for getting a slight feeling of deja vu watching a spunky teenager on the brink of death making a contract with the devil to gain devil powers, only to be picked up by an organization that hunts said devils under the pretense that they can keep an eye on him and won't kill him as long as he's assisting in hunting other devils. Then we find out there's this super strong devil that they have to hunt by looking for his body parts, which is really risky because like any devil who's consumed some of those body parts is a super strong S-tier devil, and you're like,
Wait a minute.
this is just Jujutsu Kaisen again. But that's where the similarities
That's
end.
fine, I haven't
Chainsaw
seen
Man is
Jujutsu
a cool
Kaisen,
shonen
so
in the
there you
same
go.
way that Stephen King's It is a children's show about a funny-looking clown. It is brutal, disgusting, raw. It is metal as fuck. It pushes the edge of what it even means to be a shonen action show in the first place. You look at some of these scenes, you see what these characters do, and you think, that's not what Goku would do. When we first meet Denji, he is, what's the technical term for this again? A broke-ass bitch. Due to some unfortunate circumstances, he lives every day just to survive.
With a
Drowned in
chainsaw
debt,
dog.
Bottom dweller of society. He sold his left eye, a kidney, one of his nuts. Yes, his nuts. Just to scrape by, living on a slice of bread a day. I mean, good lord, someone get this boy some Boxu. There you go, Boxu. That was a free one for you. But this immediately sets the tone for just what
Wasn't really
kind
a
of
free
world
one
this
because they
is.
did sponsor this
Naruto,
whole video.
Demon Slayer, My Hero. These are worlds where some pretty hardcore shit can happen if you lay it out on paper, yet somehow everyone seems to have come out squeaky clean. Tanjiro had almost his entire family brutally murdered, and yet he's still like, oh, I'm gonna be a good boy, I'm gonna be the best boy, I'm gonna empathize with all the demons, I'm gonna make the world a good place. Bitch, you saw your mother's bloody corpse! How are you more mentally stable than me, remembering I got my tax returns due in 2 months? Shonen
That was a shot from Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Good moral, work hard, train hard,
Good shout
be a
out.
good person, aspire to be something great. Everything that Denji isn't. The man's been through hell and just wants to live in mild comfort while copping the casual feel along the way. He doesn't have any grand aspirations. He doesn't want to fight for what is right. He's not the honorable, innocent, safe protagonist we've gotten used to. While Goku is out there being like, Cell, I want you to power up to your final form so we can have a fair and honorable fight. Denji's here like, finishing move. Delete bloodline. Well, that's the thing that. But that's the thing that makes him interesting. Okay, Denji, I think you can stop now. I think he's learned his lesson.
Oh, God.
Denji, no, this is not the way. Denji, God, please, Denji, for the love of God. But that's the thing that sets him apart and makes him.
That's a lot of nut
interesting.
shots.
This is something that's pervasive throughout every
Gross.
single cast member in Chainsaw Man. Wouldn't you agree, Aki? Everyone here stands out from the typical characters you see, and I'm not talking about in that usual anime way. You know, sometimes you watch these animes and you see these characters that are like, look at me, I'm so quirky. Look at this weird thing I do. Isn't it so weird? Aren't I so weird and quirky? I'm not like other anime characters. And then their super weird quirk turns out to be something like, look at me, I sit funny. People in Chainsaw Man are just actually weird. Like, I don't know, puking in a guy's mouth and then he swallows it and then you try to sleep with him 5 hours later. Haha.
What?
Everyone here has a few screws loose, but it never comes at the expense of their
Goddamn.
character. All too often in anime, we see these characters that are distinguished by their weird quirks, and even if they have some depth to them, it always comes off as cartoonish. The anime-esque bullshit we've all gotten accustomed to.
Wait, that was
And one thing I've
Danganronpa.
gotta give props for is, despite how batshit insane these
That was a
guys
shot of the
are, they all
Danganronpa
still
anime there for a
feel
second.
like people. Everyone is just broken in some way, like they're all missing a different piece to make them normal. They're not cartoonish, they're just fucking weird, and that absolutely works. The dynamics, the antics, the banter, the cast is just so entertaining together. Like, there's a scene where a bunch of devil hunters are trapped in this building, possibly for an eternity, waiting for death. One of them has a panic attack. One of them starts freaking out and goes full yandere. They're laughing at each other. Denji falls asleep. Two of them decide now's the best time to pick up smoking. Power starts spouting off that she's going to be prime minister and raise the sales tax to 100%. And I'm sitting here being like, what the fuck am I watching? Chainsaw Man could be a sitcom and it would still work. It's like watching the cast of Always Sunny if they were stars of a shonen action show. Are they assholes? Yeah. Would you be friends with them? Probably a bad idea. Is it just hella entertaining to see how they operate in the situations they find themselves in?
Yes, bitch.
It's all great stuff, even if the structure is a bit reminiscent to previous shonens we've seen. That is until this guy shows up, and that's when things really start revving up. This is the moment when Chainsaw Man really starts showing its true colors. Within a space of 20 minutes,
That
it
was,
shifts from first gear
that was
straight
a
to
colon
fifth gear, looks you
coming out of
dead in the
somebody?
eye and goes, you stupid bitch. Did you really think you knew where this was going? You feel like a dumbass for forgetting the type of world this all takes place in. It is a cruel, ruthless place place where your entire life can change in one instance, one bad experience, one unlucky encounter. There are no second chances, and villains aren't fucking around here. And just as you start to think, damn, these bad guys are pretty damn scary, Makima is then like, only when you start to fear the bad guys do you see that the good guys are even more terrifying, and you don't know what to believe. Who's good? Who's evil? What's really going on? More questions emerge while nothing gets answered, and you realize the only thing you really knew is that you didn't know a damn thing. This was the Chainsaw Man I expected. Tatsuki Fujimoto is and never has been a by-the-books guy. It's like he lulled us into a false sense of security, then was like, alright, you've had your fun now, I'm die.
Thank you, whoever.
The more episodes I watch, the faster I click
I've
on
seen
next
that
episode
VTuber
button,
before.
and my only gripe is that it feels like we
I don't know her name, but I've seen her
begun.
before.
12 episodes feels brazenly short for the story that Chainsaw Man has set up, which begs the question, am I just gonna read ahead in the manga? No. Because what I'm doing is watching the anime, then reading the manga. Yeah, that's right. You heard that correctly. I'm reading the manga second. How does that make you feel, manga readers? Does that make you feel uncomfortable? Uneasy? Maybe I'll mix it up. Maybe I'll read a few chapters ahead and then let the anime catch up. Maybe I'll read chapter 70 out of context. Maybe I'll just translate it all into Braille and consume it that way. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with this. Anime is just my medium of choice. There's nothing that will replace Kensuke Ushio's hypnotic, mesmerizing soundtrack, the stellar animation, or the voice acting that bring the chemistry these characters have to life.
Why do they all have, like, shark teeth?
Impressive. Very nice. And let's see the official Spanish dub.
She's moaning.
But there are a few manga artists out there like Tatsuki Fujimoto, and after reading what the anime has covered, yeah, he's a fucking genius, alright? Only so rarely do you find someone who has such mastery of the page. Here is a man who knows how to use manga to its fullest potential, which he does consistently. If you're someone who's never really thought about layout, paneling, or page composition, I implore you to read any one of his works and you'll immediately
That was
realize,
just a picture of a segmented arm, but that was gross.
That's why it matters. I know this because I never did until I could see how masterfully it could be used. Well, you know, you could just watch my other video where I go in depth about it. The work he's put into Chainsaw Man, the way he uses manga to convey ideas and feelings is something that would be impossible to translate into another medium. And so it doesn't. But what nuance it loses, it makes up for by adding its own. The anime takes its own approach in telling the story. Colors are more muted, characters look more
What was
realistic.
that?
It slows everything down. Not
There's a
to
tomato
pack the
demon with
runtime,
eyeballs.
but just so you have time to get absorbed into this beautiful world. And this has made some of the more dramatic moments hit even harder. It doesn't just reference cinema, it doesn't just look cinematic, it feels cinematic. Almost as if this is an anime original production, not taking its material from a manga. I mean, just look at something like this.
Ugh.
Got it.
I fucking love how it feels like this devil was just deleted from existence, like it's what only an eerie, outerworldly creature can do. And it was just such a subtle thing that could only be conveyed in anime form. It really seems like the team have put so much thought into the visual storytelling. There are no lazy camera angles, no throwaway shots, and instead of trying to replicate what the manga has done, they've asked themselves, what is something that only we could do? They added a 2-minute scene of Aki getting ready in the morning, and it is so beautifully calming that gives us a glimpse of who Aki is that was never in the manga. This is some Makoto Shinkai level of vibes that absolutely did not need to be done, which shows that someone there gives a shit. And this isn't even mentioning how good of a job they're doing with the animation. When people think good animation, they see a pretty fight scene and they think, oh, now this is good animation. Wait, 10 frames of CG? Unwatchable. But what they can gloss over is that 17 other minutes of anime in that anime. Chainsaw Man simply looks breathtaking in almost every single frame. Fight scenes aside, there is no reason why walking animation needs to look this goddamn smooth, or backgrounds look so spectacular, or hand-holding scenes should awaken something in me.
TMI? Slight TMI? Oh no.
And you know what? I'll say it. The CG doesn't even look bad. I think the real reason it stands out at points is just because of how goddamn spectacular everything else looks. Which experience is better? I don't know, whatever medium you bloody
Where
prefer.
is the CG?
Why not both?
I can't actually tell.
You have two separate versions, two separate styles, two separate approaches to telling this fantastic story in a way that utilizes their own medium to its highest potential instead of one trying to emulate the other. And I can't even begin to tell you how rare of an occurrence this is. Which is why it blows my mind when I see complaints that this scene doesn't look exactly how it does in the manga, or this isn't how the manga depicted this one thing. We have a chocolate cake and a chocolate ice cream in front of us, and people are unhappy that it's not the exact same flavor of chocolate. And I'm like, bro, you have a delicious ice cream and cake right in front of you. Why are you complaining? Chainsaw Man is setting up for the series fans said it would be, and it hit the jackpot of having an anime production this good while in no way replacing what the manga has done. Will these 12 episodes live up to the insane hype people said it would reach? No. But we already knew that, so the real question is, when the hell are we going to get more of it? Oh god, Denji, please stop! His descendants are already dead!
Still going at the balls.
Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Thank you very much.
Has he got a fridge full of...
Alpha Sigma, Basil, Dysfunctional
He's got a fridge full of some sponsored drink behind
Jeff,
him.
Lavados, Misaka12315, Payne Patchett, Pony Stark, Walter Geist VT, and everyone else, my Patreon.
Pony Stark.
This month and making this video possible. Alright guys,
That's a
I'm gonna
good
keep
name.
this short and sweet. This was the last Giguk upload of the year, and yes, I'm busy watching all of the anime in 2022. There is a lot to get. Thanks to the ease of accessibility, almost every new anime now.
Shush. Ooh. What's this? D-Don Spiral World combo video. Oh, Dragon's Dogma. It's just Mario jumping on its enemies. What the hell? There's a lot more fighting style stuff and combos in Dragon's Dogma that I gave it credit for. What the fuck? Had to repeat the shot twice because the move is so good.
Wow.
The fuck? The juggling? I don't understand the fight system entirely. It looks like there's a lot of manipulating of the combo system. With like cancels and stuff, and juggling. That's the MMO. Ah. I should have guessed that by the chat mode thing down the bottom left. Half the time it feels like these combos are exploiting something about the physics engine. They're, to his advantage. They use the same engine. Oh, that's fair. Hey, what the fuck is it? Hang on. I got some weird related shit coming up on this on my YouTube. Hang on. What's Alienoid? 7 months ago. I think it's a Chinese science fiction film. Wait a second. I need to see what this is. I like random big budget Chinese blockbuster films. What the fuck? Whoa, dude. What is happening?
이게 도대체 뭐길래?
All-time biggest epic sci-fi.
그걸 막는 게 내 임무야.
Their words.
내걸 뺏길 순 없잖아.
So,
지구에 얼마나 더 있어야 되는데?
so it takes place in the past and the future? Whoa. What a random name. Alienoid. So it's aliens and Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon feudal times and modern action martial arts gunplay with heist espionage stuff and laser guns. What is happening? Hang on. More related? More related to this? Yes, wait. I think that was the English language international launch trailer. Here's a straight up Chinese one. Or Korean? I'm not actually sure. Yep, alien ship.
아주 오래전부터
I mean, they've got a budget.
그들의 죄수를 인간의 몸에 가둬왔다.
What?
신검이 뭐예요? 우리 에너지의 근원이야. 시간을 이동시킬 수도 있어.
This is such a trip, man.
미래?
정확히 630년 후의 미래라니.
It's like the Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon cast got given guns, and then aliens showed up,
하늘이 열리고
and someone's jeep can fly.
심상치가 않대요.
The aliens look like they're from a Hideo Kojima game.
막는 게 내 임무야. 지금부터 놈은 내가 맞도록 하지.
And that dude's got an Iron Man suit?
밥은 먹고 합시다. 시간은 기니까.
So it's Crouching Tiger, Independence Day, Iron Man? What? Oh my god. Asian film directors are off the chain, man. They don't even give a fuck. They're just combining all the stuff into a nice big stew. A nice big frothy stew. I'm down for it though. I want to see that just out of curiosity. There's a lot going on in that trailer. That was a bit of nutty. Oh my god, now that I watch something random, my related videos are just turning into like weird straight to DVD trash. Like Noah's Shark? Noah's Shark, okay. So Noah's Ark, but with a shark. Is it the whole concept? And nothing but the concept to help you God? Alright, I have to watch it. It feels weird, I've got your stream playing on my phone in the drive-thru. At some point I'm going to say something that's going to conflict with something a person taking an order is going to say, and you're going to get it all wrong. I should just start saying random names of McDonald's food items and see if I can mix them into what you're hearing from the customers. Like, McMuffin, Egg McMuffin, Sausage McMuffin, Medium Chips, Large Milkshake, McFlurry, Oreo McFlurry, Large Vanilla Latte, Nuggets, 6 nuggets with dipping sour sauce and aioli. Okay, I have to watch Noah's Shark because I have a feeling it's going to be the Noah's Ark story but with sharks. And I can't wait. Oh, that's the worst CG I've ever seen in my life. Gross.
This wood is possessed.
Oh my god, they used an actual video co-pilot like flame effect just pasted on the
I
screen.
really want to know the secret of the ark, of the lost fourth son of Noah.
Some of their shots aren't even in focus. And they may have filmed this on an iPhone.
I know the Witch of Endor was real. We aren't the first to go.
What does this have to do with Noah?
We warned you about the cursed place.
I don't understand what's happening. What? What? Oh man, now I want to watch it. There was a shot of a guy underwater about to get hit by the shark that was clearly him standing in front of a green screen, not underwater. Yep, there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why have they done this? There was a shot in there as well where someone was exercising the possessed soul of a demon shark out of a piece of wood. And it was working, so the wood was catching on fire, and you could see the overlay of the shark screaming from inside the wood. There's no... Noah's Shark. This has no connection to the biblical Noah's Ark shit at all. It's not even the same time period. It's just a bunch of weird cult stuff happening with the occasional cutaways to sharks and bad water effects. That made no sense. And there's a witch? There's a witch at one point. Hang on. Take a bite out of the Noah's Shark, featuring a film crew on the search for Noah's Ark, which is guarded by a curse and a brutal great white. Okay, so there's a crew, fame-seeking televangelist and his film crew, are trying to find the fabled Noah's Ark, so the wreckage, the final resting place. But it's guarded by an ancient curse and a great white shark's. A great white shark was possessed by the devil to guard the wreckage of Noah's Ark? What the fuck? Cool. So cool. Oh my god, these... Sometimes you come across, like, the coolest shit. When you're looking at bad trailers. The related stuff just gives you, like, the funkiest things. It's like how I first discovered that, the Amityville You know, that was based on a true story, the Amityville Horror. And there were all these different Amityville movies. That, if you go to the straight to DVD shit, there are Amityville movies based on like all kinds of weird stuff, including a porno. What was the weirdest one? The trashiest one was called, I think, Amityville in Space. Hang on. Yep. Yep. Amityville in Space. 2022. This was recent too. While the Amityville Horror used to be a genuine movie franchise, the floodgates have more recently opened for pretty much anyone and everyone to make a movie with Amityville in the title. So the copyright lapsed, I guess. This has led to films including zombie movie Amityville Uprising, werewolf movie Amityville Moon, and even shark attack movie Amityville Shark House. Hell yeah. Up next, Amityville in Space. The ultimate battle against the Amityville curse begins after the infamous murder house is exorcised from Earth and reappears in outer space. You exorcised a house to space? Amazing. Wait. I may have seen this before, but let me just watch it again. Wow, it's trash.
At the infamous Amityville house.
Uh-huh.
Giant black hole, a strange craft, and a derelict humanoid in suspended animation?
We've never come across anything like this in space before.
It is nothing more than a cosmic anomaly.
So it's Alien, but Amityville.
I've got a bad feeling about this. 3, 2, 1.
We are legion.
From the Polonia brothers. Wow. Okay, so I guess don't ever give the Polonia brothers money. Because that was terrible. I think it might be the same company, because those visual effects, the level of those cheap visual effects were about the same as Noah's Shark. Maybe those Amityvilles they were spooking in the description are actually more of their movies. The comments are good, though. Comments are so good. I've got a bad feeling about this, yes. I couldn't have put it better myself. Oh dear. One of the films ever. Amazing. Thanks for the laughs. Needed that. What's next? Amityville Under the Sea. There's already a shark Amityville, apparently. I smoked some of my best bud to watch this gem. It was out of this world. 5 stars. So did they actually make the other Amityvilles that they keep mentioning? From director Mark Polonia of Sharkula fame, starring Titus Himmelberger, fake name, porn star. Oh, it's available on Bloody Disgusting TV. Bloody Disgusting has got some of the trashiest trash they've ever trashed. Amityville Moon. Search. Yep, it exists. It's real. Amityville Uprising. So that's the werewolf one. Uprising's the zombie one. Yep, it exists. Amityville Shark House. There's the shark one. Yep, exists. Okay. I'm going to have to watch this and confirm whether it's the same company and the same directors. These Polonia brothers. Amityville in space. I hate the way they write their descriptions. Like they're trying to play the algorithm. Amityville Shark House dash Scream Bloody Murder Finishing Fun's Indiegogo trailers. That's their title. Amityville Uprising. Amityville Moon. Yeah, that's the werewolf one. Wait, I gotta see that. I gotta see this werewolf one.
God, it's creepy down here. Yeah, let's get out of here. Did you hear something?
Mr. Nolan, Carla Montgomery. Go find them. Take them back to the halfway house.
I pray to God that you bring our girls back safe and sound soon.
A search for runaways.
I think you're only gonna find one girl.
Why's that?
Because she's dead. Gone, taken.
This would be a pretty easy one to make.
Just like the others.
It's just werewolves.
Into something
Most of the movie wouldn't have to have shitty visual effects. Just get the werewolf right. And the gore.
Can I help you with something? I'm only here to take her back to St. Matthias. Screw you. She's not going anywhere.
When the moon rises,
Who's after you?
Not who, more like what?
the beast
Silver Bullet? You got a werewolf problem in this church?
is unleashed.
Okay, it's... Oh, maybe not.
Your grip, sister. It's hurting my arm. Better to hold on to you, my dear.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, it's the Little Red Riding Hood line. That's the theme of the movie. They were like, okay, we need to make a werewolf movie. What do we use as a theme? How about Little Red Riding Hood? Let's put the actual lines of dialogue in there so people get it. Let's make it on the nose. It wasn't the worst one. So far of all these trash, straight to DVD bargain bin movies, that might be the one that looks the most like a normal movie. Well, I'm concerned with that full body werewolf costume we saw at the end there. Looked a little trash. Okay, what about Uprising's the zombie one? Oh, shitty nuclear bomb? Cool, got it. They just took a video Copilot explosion and like enlarged it.
Form of hydrochloric acid. I don't know the extent of what it can do.
A contagious curse.
Ma'am, I can assist you. Ma'am, please come back inside. It's raining.
Once it makes contact,
We need help.
What happened to you?
Rain.
She needs medical attention, Doc. I'm a morgue technician. What do you want me to do?
it consumes you.
You got a good movie trailer voice. Solid.
Alright, we need to clear the station and head out
Fake
the house.
as hell rain.
That is acid rain. We aren't going
What?
anywhere. Guys,
Acid
there's
rain
something
and
in the
zombies?
water. That thing was mad.
Alright. Now we're talking. Melty zombies.
Rise. Scott C. Road, Tank Jones, Michael Ferguson.
We need to at least try to make a call for help. Yeah, I'd love to hear that call. This is Amityville Station 3. We're under siege by zombies.
Amityville Uprising.
Okay. It kind of fares better than the werewolf one even, because anyone can do zombies. Like, all kinds of indie cheap movies do zombies just because it's not that hard to make a zombie. Okay. I don't know if I should watch the Shark House one. It's got some kind of copyright music bust on it.
My job, but the house is a mess.
Why is it so quiet?
I mean, I guess you can consider these antiques. When I was looking at it,
and I touched the
Oh God, is it tiki curse? It's not just a shark possessing a house. It's got a tiki curse.
my finger, and right afterwards, my finger was black.
It's like a little voodoo doll.
See this really weird old man in the house. What the hell are you doing in my bed? I'm seeing things. My face is like.
What did he say?
I don't know what's going on.
Salvita? The cracker?
I'm here to help you.
Holy shit. Okay, so there's like a voodoo tiki thing that possesses the house with the soul of a demon shark that possesses the occupant, and the occupant acts like a shark man biting people. It's kind of nuts.
Hearing about the history of the fucking house.
Why is this trailer so long? 5 minutes? Okay, no. It's actually only a 1 minute 50 trailer. 1 minute 40. The rest of the 5 minutes is just like trailers for the other shit. That's dodgy. Well, that was okay. No, that was terrible. That was one of the worst ones yet. Even the concept's ridiculous. I can't accept this. I can't accept this in my life. Okay, wait. Let me just fix something real quick. Okay. Oh, what's this? What's another sham link here that I missed? The haunting calm of Mushishi. Okay. Got it.
Comes in contact with, if makers, are often balked at. Nor demons. On some ethereal plane few of us can comprehend. The Mushi play. Though ghost-like in appearance, these strange critters are neither spirits nor demons, separate even to the Japanese catch-all that is yokai. Mushi are simply life at its most basic, its most pure, closer to Mother Earth than humans, animals, and even the lush flora that sprouts from her verdant womb.
What's this footage all from?
These creatures, this twisting canopy of light that is formed from 1,000 different iterations of Mushi, and 1,000 more besides.
What the hell's a Mushi?
A vein of spiritual energy that flows beneath our feet. A plane that runs parallel to our own. Occasionally, these planes intersect, often in harmful ways, and it is the job of the Mushishi to heal these wounds, to ensure the harmony of our coexistence.
Fucking
Our
Mushishi.
ever-wandering lead, Ginko, is one such peddler. A patient and tireless voyeur of those softly warring worlds, eager not only to heal, but also to educate those who aren't able to pass the otherworldly themselves. In healing those he comes in contact with, of insisting not on the destruction of Mushi like many of his peers, but instead on the merits of a delicate balance, the softly spoken Ginko begins to heal us as well. The show's ethereal roots take hold quickly, nurturing something inside all of us that our media so rarely tends to. A piece that is getting harder and harder to obtain.
His voice makes it sound like
not
National
only the
Geographic.
entertainment we consume, but indeed
A little
the very
bit.
world we live in. And as you continue
Most
to
National
travel with
Geographic
Ginkgo,
narrators sound a
the
lot
wonderful
older,
state
like
of Zen
David
becomes
Attenborough kind of
echoing you
age.
back, night after night, in response to the noise and drama of everyday life, luring you to a fantastical world not so different from our own, where its wild trappings begin to make perfect sense. Quiet, contemplative,
2005.
calm and haunting.
Oh, damn.
Mushishi is an anime quite unlike any other.
That is just a big hole in the mountain.
Mushishi began life as a book of folklore for a land that never really existed.
The music and the voice are pretty good at rubbing in how late it is and how little sleep I've had. It's almost like a lullaby.
Like local animal deities protecting their own pocket of nature, are widely accepted. Created by Yuki Urashibara, this world and the lone wanderer who conquers it, one village, one problem, one mushi at a time. Mushishi dabbles in the wholesome horror of its stories, almost misrepresenting itself as something entirely darker than it is at first blush. Carefully towing that fine line between scaring its viewers and using that fear to guide them to a beautiful centerpiece.
That's kind of like the purpose of the old Brothers Grimm fairy tales. It's a good description of like what Brothers Grimm style fairy tales were all about before they kind of got their balls cut off by like the Disney generation.
Mushishi could have easily been perceived as sad, an anthology full of tales of tragedy. Whether due to unfortunate happenstance or the hubris of the humans that people its many, many stories, they rarely end with a smile. The folklore of countless peoples adhere to this morbid fascination with comeuppance and consequence, using the pitfalls of these narrative heirlooms to teach their youth of the very real dangers of the world they inhabit. In a similar way, Mushishi seems like a storybook full of lessons for a world on the periphery of our own, and maybe that's why it feels significantly less sad than it should. These tales aren't for us, not really. We're not the intended audience to their stark lessons about things that carry you off in the middle of the night or infest the spaces between your house, of the darkness behind your eyelids, beneath your feet, or in the very hearts of men. The anime adaptation is, in my opinion, the perfect way to experience all the wonder Mushishi has to offer. Adapting that decade-long run over 2 seasons, themselves separated by nearly a decade between productions, this magnificent adaptation by Artland Studio faithfully preserves everything that made the original exceptional.
Artland.
Urashibara's 50 chapters neatly become 50 episodes, if you include the lengthier specials, with the production imbuing them with leisurely animation.
They took their time with season 2. Jesus Christ.
Painfully leisurely animation.
Don't yo me.
A haunting score, and offering our favourite characters a measured voice of their own.
Domo.
Artland's Mushishi boasts it all, losing none of the original's delicate soul. Every episode, any of which can be consumed out of order and utterly standalone, adds to the quiet legend of Ginkgo, a man who dispels Mushi, even whilst his strange aura uncontrollably attracts them, and all the trouble they bring. Constantly moving so that this disorderly train never becomes an inconvenience to those around him. inconveniences that range from a mere nuisance to an outright epidemic, he never allows himself to settle for too long. This lends the series its signature pacing, with many episodes sending Ginkgo back to check up on his patients years later, and allowing us a glimpse at the lifelong effects Mushi and the Mushishi can inadvertently cause.
The hell? Self-fixing
This
cup?
dilation of time is a curious thing,
Self-fixing
pulling us
saucer?
into the stories whilst distancing us from their leads,
I need
allowing
it.
us to watch these events untethered by emotion. By showing the waxing and waning of a life long lived, the highs and lows and the highs that follow, we're able to detach from the melancholia that would otherwise threaten to swallow this show whole. After a particularly sad episode with an objectively cruel end, I was never left overly troubled, as I might be with a more grounded series, but instead they left me pensive. Mushishi asks you to chew over its problems from a distance, to see it all as the chaos of nature and the cycle of life repeating ad infinitum. As Ginkgo revisits his successes and failures, we're reminded that one man can only ever do so much against the tide. That lack of allegiance is one of Mushishi's most refreshing qualities. Any notion of villainy is stripped from the Mushi by the show's curious writing. They are the way they are, it muses, and in a sort of trance we nod and understand. That's what Mushishi ultimately strives for, understanding, and it achieves this through a carefully woven balance. For all the harm Mushi inflict on the world of humans, we see just as much pain flowing in reverse, with hapless villagers accidentally hurting a world they cannot perceive. This understanding is what allows Mushishi to sidestep the human horror of some of its setups. When a sad woman is lost to the sea, when an innocent girl has her eyesight taken by an unspeakable darkness, or when a mountain swallows a man, Mushishi remains calm, unsettling, perhaps, but never scary. Ginkgo understands the importance of watching. Despite his skills as a healer, he is often relegated to a professional bystander, and he teaches us well in the art of voyeurism. He catches the moments of beauty in a cripplingly somber tale, or the buds of new life in the shadow of death. Over its lengthy run, we're told to observe and come to our own conclusions, and as an audience, it's a wonderfully freeing responsibility to be entrusted with. Because of this, Mushishi deserves to have you take your time with it. Binging it simply doesn't make sense, doesn't allow for you to ruminate on its multifaceted storytelling. Instead, I found an episode or two before bed worked wonders. With its transient stories, wistful palette, and softly spoken dialogue effortlessly guiding me towards the very real, yet endlessly ethereal boundary between waking life and sleep. It's a perfect palate cleanser in a medium full of shows vying loudly, colourfully, and violently for your attention. Whilst they may use bombastic action and cruel cliffhangers to demand you watch just one more episode,
They're not wrong about the cruel
Mushishi is perfectly
cliffhangers.
content.
Even Western shows do that.
Night.
No better way to keep people hooked to make them feel like they're watching something like exciting than to hit them with a cruel cliffhanger. Narrated, edited, and written by Joe O'Connell, and Joe O'Connell's voice. I always thought of Mushishi as being like a horror series, but the emotion it was trying to evoke was wonder instead of terror. Interesting comment. The show is poetry in motion. Interesting. I need to go to the toilet. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom. Now I'm back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Whew, it's a bit of a mess in the kitchen. I was in the bathroom for a while, but I did... Oh, wait, you can't see it. I did find a drumstick, caramel flavor. I think a little bit of ice cream will keep me awake for a little bit longer. How about that? Oh, wait, where's my headphones? What is this? Short film. Okay. Wait, what was that? One frame? No, yes, I know what you mean. No, asking the end we did, but what the fuck? Transcribed from Barley's Wine and Eatery, Azul, May 11th, 1:42. There's a one frame bit of text. I have no idea what this is supposed to mean. Are you even supposed to see this? I feel like I remember something about this. What's the date? One year ago. I think what I was thinking of was older than that. My caramel drumstick. Oh, it's so cold.
Hey, Cass, do you want to be on the couch? Let's get you on the couch. Come on. I'll be right back. He's an assassin.
Oh, he's a pianist. By the sounds of it. Meow cat. Science fiction cat. Ballad mug. Interesting name for a chapter.
sunny day here in Sunset District.
Patrol crews were busy this morning rustling a chiseled land crab from a tarplex shipment. This is the first crab reported in the Lower Plains area in over 5 years. Fortunately,
Fuck. Huh. Look, I'm playing VR. Playing VR in the canal. Still have phone booths? In the cyberpunk future, they still have phone booths. I wonder if that crowd was simulated. There's a lot of people. Procedural people.
Market was built over the Stevenson River, named after the region mayor, John River.
Robot is at Fedora. Cringe robot.
Morning, John. Can I get a Rush Sandsville pipe down in 20? Putting out fires. No loitering.
Hey, sir, when are we getting our badges?
They're on back order. Love the new key boots.
Yeah, alright.
Ma'am?
What is levitating that robot? There's no propulsion system.
Alright, we are moving, folks.
Sir, I need my badges.
They're on back order.
Salads! Get your fresh, delicious salads! I got all of the vegetables. I got lettuce. I got carrots. I got radishes. I got onions. I got mushrooms. I have everything. Salads! Come get your salads! Put something healthy in your body for once in your life. Would you like a salad? You like a salad?
Yes.
Would you like a salad?
Thank you.
It'll last all day if you eat it real slowly.
This looks like a bunch of plants she put in a cup. Not exactly a salad.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Nope. I like that sign. It changed itself from open to nope. Doesn't get more closed than nope.
Josephine Simon, you must see the floor head immediately. Come with me.
That shot looked a bit green screeny.
He never has anyone come down here.
I think I remember some VFX breakdowns or teaser clips from this a little while back. They were making their round virally on the internet. I definitely never watched the whole thing though. Once that came out.
Get out of here. Okay, you're good.
Yeah, you should really warn people about that thing though.
What the hell?
Oh, hello. Are you
Floor Merchant 943
Gross.
11739?
Maybe.
Is this
your mug?
Oh, hey.
Don't worry.
You're the salad girl, yeah?
I hear you have
The green thumb?
Must be nice.
Look,
This is freaky.
That's
I
Miss
don't like
Silver
this
of
thing.
the Hustani Mining Coalition and a dear friend.
Our surveillance
Shows that at 7:30,
Miss Sylvan had an attempt made on her life.
it also shows that you
Thwarted the attempt with that mug. Relations between the Old Town MCC and the DDMC go back several generations. Imagine my delight.
Floor Merchant 943 to discover you worked here in
My market.
I am in your debt.
Is there anything at all you need?
Be honest, our resources are not insubstantial.
Could I make a phone call?
A phone call? That's
within our means.
What's the
I
number?
don't like the head, man. I don't like the head in the jar. It's so gross. Freaky eye twitching thing. I wonder if he just took a photo of someone's head and then just digitally moved the eye.
Down there, kid. Unfortunately, I have some bad news. The line's down between here and Extension 17.
Oh.
Not to worry, though. I've been authorized to bring out the big guns.
He's got a lost cat sticker on him. Aw.
Yes, well, those would be the big guns. Come this way. Don't tell anyone, but some of us believe Miss Sylvan might actually be his great-granddaughter. Here we are.
More phone booths.
Hey, what is this?
Still in transit. Just wait.
You did this?
No, it's nothing. Just a demi-truce with the East Inner Flight Coalition. It's what I do. Oh, this is the good part.
Jackie Simon. You must bring Jackie Simon to me.
What the fuck?
Jackie! Jackie!
Oh, wow.
Joe?
Yeah!
Crashed a phone rocket
Hey,
into their
why
village?
Are you a big missile?
I'm not. I'm making a phone call.
I just really missed you.
Yeah, I missed you too. I'm sorry it's been so long. The Omega Drill unearthed a new suburb. We're just drowning in minivans.
Oh, minivans. Should I... Am I bothering you?
No. It just means I've been gone longer than we planned. But I'm making good money though, more than expected. Uptown money.
Uptown, really?
If you're still interested. In university money too, if you want.
You'd send me to university.
You're still smart, right?
When are you coming home?
11 p.m.
Today?
Yeah, so just literally 10 minutes ago, Foreman called me and said that they were going to pay me triple my annual contract as long as I got on a plane home tonight. What's going on, Joe?
Wait, you're coming home tonight?
Yes.
You promise?
Yes.
Well, what if
Seems
your plane
sus.
crashes?
They say that hardly ever happens. 1 in 5 chances at most.
Okay.
One in
well,
5?
I'll I'll pick you up at the airport tonight.
Seems sus.
I will see you then.
I love you. Goodbye.
I love you too.
Statistically, the odds of dying in a plane accident
Thank you.
are...
1 in 5.
I should be thanking you.
For what?
Oh, I don't know. Just being polite. Oh, wait, for saving Miss
They don't
Silva.
seem very alarmed by the 1 in
Point of
5
all this.
chances of dying in a
Wow,
plane
that's
crash.
embarrassing.
Because it's definitely way higher than that in real life.
Goodbye.
I don't think the planes are very good in the
Good
future.
luck.
Did a good job of making it feel lived in. Oh, this was the shot from the VFX breakdown that they released a little while back. That was viral on YouTube for a while. On the internet in general. I remember there was heaps of articles about it. That's why I recognize this.
Taco burgers and 1 regular. Thanks.
They're probably moving into position now. What a sight.
Cool. Actually got like a mech warrior sports arena. That's dope. Oh wait, he's fighting a giant crab. What the hell?
Thank you.
Taco burger? Man, I want a taco burger. This city reminds me of a more realistic version of something like you'd see in Final Fantasy VII. Just more grounded. Holy shit. The giant crabs are real, man. That wasn't just in the arena. That was creepy. I knew there was something sus going on. shit. Wow. That elongated train really reminded me of liminal spaces. It really felt like a liminal space. What the hell happened at the end there? He made it all in Blender? Actually pretty surprised he did all in Blender. Damn. I really want to know what the hell happened at the end of that. Damn it, no one's talking about the ending in the comments. Oh well. Nope.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
That was really funny. The phone rocket. That was a ridiculous plot point though. Having to fire a rocket into a village. Pretty much ruin the place just to send a phone call. My next big goal is to finish these things a bit faster than every 3 years. Holy shit. Imagine watching a show, an episode every 3 years. 3D work in Blender, composited in After Effects. Oh, okay, I use After Effects. I'm shocked that that's all just composited in After Effects. That's rough. Was that his latest? Yep. So I'm guessing the viral clips of that footage of her walking. This might be it here. VFX Breakdown, Dynamo Dream teaser. I saw something like that. That was kicking around Instagram and the internet in general. It was in all these articles like years ago. Well, 2 to be exact. What's this? Oh, I've seen this. Little pod racing test scene. It's like 60 seconds long. What the fuck? Come get your exploded vegetables. Popcorn. That's pretty funny.
They jitter.
They jitter. I don't want cereal that jitters, thanks. I'm good. Oh, that's what the guy looks like. He looks like someone who got trapped in a behind a computer for 3 years, making one short film. Poor guy. I need that Love, Death, and Robots episode, Ian. Is he actually part of it, or they just want him to be part of it? I think I just want him to be part of it. That's fair. He seems to know what he's doing. Oh. Before I forget, someone sent me this a little while back and I totally forgot about it. And I remember seeing this and I have to play this on stream. It's a trailer for Commando Ninja. And it's amazing. Oh, that good 80s shit.
When a secret ninja organization rises,
on time as promised.
He is the only soldier.
It reminds me so much of Miami Connection.
The only American.
Freeze, motherfucker, FBI!
Who is capable of taking them down. 50% commando.
Yeah.
50% ninja. 100% America.
Isn't that 200% total? Once you add those up?
Eric Carlisi is the Commando Ninja.
Ninja.
I got good news and bad news, John.
Good news first.
They murdered your ex-wife.
No more alimony.
And they took your kid.
They murdered his ex-wife.
Yeah, pepperoni, man.
I didn't order any pizza.
With extra 9mm.
They trapped his man.
Hey guys, I got a good one. You want to hear it? What do you say to a black man in a uniform?
Oh, it's a predator. Predator ninja. Dinosaur, for some reason.
And now, they took the only thing.
If you want your kid back, John, then you better cooperate, right?
He would go back to the future for. New man.
They got good squibs.
New punk. No
Nice.
time. No ninja can stop him. Because only a commando ninja can
I love it when
kill
dummies
her.
are obvious.
Commando Ninja. Continue the adventure with Commando Ninja Cop, Commando Ninja's Mega Dog, and Commando Ninja's ex-wife versus the evil Dr. Z, each sold separately. Join the Kickstarter now on Kickstarter.com.
Did they ever successfully kickstart? Oh, Commando Ninja 2 production update. So they did.
Worry. I'll keep an eye on him.
The whole movie is on YouTube? Bro. Kung Fury and Commando Ninja need to form a shared universe. That did give me Kung Fury vibes. I didn't even think of that until I just read that comment. Oh, where's the movie? I just saw it a second ago. Ah. Oh, they dropped it 4 years ago after the Kickstarter was successful. Why on YouTube, though? And where is it? Oh, shit, it's the whole movie? Alright. I'm gonna have to bookmark that boy. Man, maybe I should do Maybe I should watch party that one night. Have a Commando Ninja night. That'd be so sweet. I think it'd be awesome. Watch the whole film. I mean, it's on YouTube. There's no copyright things. From what I could see on it. And they've got 2 coming? Hang on, I gotta see what the deal is. Commando Ninja 2 production update 1 year ago. 1 month ago. Oh, they could release it in every language? That's amazing. There's the trailer. Japanese commercial. Teaser. Wait, where to film? Half-Life Foxtrot uniform. They did a Half-Life short film on their Commando Ninja channel. It's a little weird. But okay. A Minecraft? So they just do random shorts sometimes as well. That's Fallout, I'm guessing. Alien Isolation. I'm guessing that's kind of like their bag. They do short films, like fan films, to keep themselves working and experimenting. And then they made their feature off Kickstarter. Good for them. Oh, there's the movie. Dexter crossover. Alternate Wolverine crossover ending? Oh, they just spliced the footage together from the show and the from X-Men. Nah. Oh, I missed one. Oh, bastard. I missed one. The Nicolas Cage movie. There's a Nicolas Cage Dracula movie. And I've been keen to see this. Universal Pictures even, so it's legit. Kinda. Okay. Tweet.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you okay?
And Nicholas
I
Hoult.
need to get out of a toxic relationship.
Why don't you start by telling us what brought you here?
My boss, he's different.
You can't get him out of your head.
No.
I need your assistance.
I'm coming, Master! Oh, you feel like he could destroy you with the snap of his fingers.
So he's the vampire's familiar.
Okay. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, what?
Renfield, bring me innocent victims. I want a handful of nuns, a busload of cheerleaders.
And I just want a normal life again.
I can tell that's Nicolas Cage's voice.
But this modern world is a dangerous place.
It's very colorful. It's kind of going for a Nicholas Winding Refn thing. Did you just eat a spider? Like what?
Thank you.
It's an action movie?
Did I watch you cut a guy with a decorative serving platter?
It's in the wrist. Let me explain. My boss gave me this power. In
What the
return,
fuck?
I tend to his needs, including care, feeding.
He goes Matrix mode when he eats bugs?
You're like the guy that gets the villain's Postmates.
But if you were to stop focusing on his needs, what would happen?
He won't grow to full power.
Exactly. He won't grow to full power. What? That's so weird. Why would you phrase it like that? But yes. Hi. Are you here for the meeting? Well,
Oh no.
Some call me the Dark One. Others, the Lord of Death. To most,
Nice top hat.
I am Dracula.
Okay, obviously we're dealing
Oh,
with a little
no.
bit more than just narcissism here.
Amazing.
Now, let's eat.
So it's like a neon dayglow, Matrixy, John Wicky, supernatural action movie that happens to have Dracula, Nick Cage. What a random combination of things. But oh my god, do I want to watch it? I mean, Nicolas Cage can do anything he wants. I feel like he walks around that outfit and that top hat in real life for real. Like, for real, real. He doesn't even need to be Dracula. I love that Nicolas Cage always gives 100%. It doesn't matter if the script is gold or complete crap, he knows how to commit and give it his all. Yes. Nicholas Hoult is a good actor. But not given enough credit. He keeps disappearing into roles like Beast and X-Men. What's crazy, he actually looks like he might unironically be a really good Dracula. I mean, I don't know. It feels a little bit parody. Feels a little bit satirical. But fair. I love how eating an insect gives him power. In the Bram Stoker book, Dracula's servant feeds insects to rats and rats to a cat and then eats the cat. Or some combination of animals, but it starts with insects. Because he says if you eat a creature, you gain its life force. Such a cool way to call back to the original Renfield. Okay, so it's a roundabout way to shout out the original, but it's just simplified down to he eats bugs and gets superpowers. Just kind of random. Nick Cage's comeback has honestly been great. Can't see... What do you mean comeback? He never went. Nick Cage has always been Nick Cajun. Cajun? Not that kind of Cajun. Oh my god, that looks so good. I mean, it could end up being pretty trashy, but it might be a fun watch in a trashy kind of way. You never know. Woo! Arrivederci. Oh god. Hang on. My Twitter that I left open is digging me stuff. Why is that linking to Oh, holy shit. This Diablo 4 look at this Diablo 4. Diablo 4 Collector's Edition on eBay. $450. God damn. I mean, that's cool. That's a cool box. That's a cool map. That's a cool art book. That's a cool case. That's a cool mouse pad. That's some cool art. Those are cool candles. But those things together for $450, almost 500. What's the shipping? Oh, free standard. Why so much? Never opened or removed from manufacturer's sealing. But like, Diablo 4's not out yet. So, pre-order June 30th. Who is this? Audio Junk Sales. $500. And it's a June pre-order. How is it this good? It doesn't look worth $500. It can't be that much other... Wait, hang on. ebgames.com.au. I spelt it with a W. What the fuck? Stop. $5XR. Cool. That's going to be expensive. Straight up FX Elite Lightsaber? Okay, I don't really care. PlayStation VR, February. That's kind of soon. I haven't cracked out my my first PlayStation VR, the first one. Dropping the ball. What did I cut? Oh, there's the Valve Index. Is that actually just straight up for sale now? Oh, wow. Don't even have to wait. Black Panda Wakanda Forever. That's the game I'm doing, I think. There's a Black Panther game coming. What was I coming to find? Diablo 4. The game. Nope. I'm guessing JB Hi-Fi. I'm gonna guess that all the pre-orders of this collector's edition are sold out completely. And that's why people are selling it for $500. See, there it is there. For 166. So this freak on eBay is banking on this thing's value going up. 450. But it's supposed to be 166. From JB anyway. It is sexy, it's just, I don't know. 160 I guess makes more sense. Art prints ×2. Art book, pin of Hordrum, cloth map, occult mousepad, candles of creation. Two-sided electric candle. Oh, they're not real candles. They're like electric. They're like little light bulbs. Meh. Where's the game though? It doesn't say anything. Hang on. Wait, let me just look this up. Holy shit. You don't say. The new $150 Diablo 4 collector's box doesn't include the game. It's a nice box, but it's a game. You wouldn't buy a car and get all the accoutrement and not the car itself. What the fuck? Blizzard is now taking pre-orders on a large, nearly 100 US or 150 Australian Diablo 4 collector's box, which includes many things but doesn't include the game. While Blizzard isn't trying to trick people into buying this game-free box, it still seems odd that there's not even an option to get the game with this pricey package of demonic goods. Expensive collector's editions of video games and movies have become more and more popular over the last decade. I felt like they were waning. Don't get confused and think this collector's box actually includes the game it's named after. Okay, that's all the stuff I read on the JB Hi-Fi website. You'll notice that the game isn't part of this pricey bundle, but it's clear that in the store description this box doesn't contain it. It also isn't selling the box on battle.net, but instead on its merch site, forever separating it from its video game store. Okay, so they're not trying to fool anyone, but it's still really random. Not even a code in the box for the game. I don't think I've ever seen a collector's edition of a game omit the game itself and just give you the bullshit. The whole reason you're buying this is because you want the game so much that you want to pay extra for it. And they get some bullshit on the way. I don't get it. Sus. I don't know about this. This is kind of stupid. It's not a collector's edition. It's a box of random merch, which costs 10 times less to produce than it's sold for. I mean, that's all collector's editions. But it is actually advertised as collector's box. Limited collector's box. People would assume the game would come with that. They're not trying to trick anyone, because obviously they do say it's not in there if you read the description. But I've just never seen a collector's bundle like this never not come with the game. It's like unheard of. Why? Why do this? It's such a trip. I mean, I'm not planning on playing it right off the bat anyway. There's no way I'd be buying the collector's box. I'll play it someday, but I'll give it some time. I'll give it some time to percolate. Everyone else can play it. I'll watch a couple of videos, just get the gist of what it's like, see the reviews, and then someday get around to it. It's Diablo. It'll be fun. They've never made a bad game. I know people rag on Diablo Immortal, but apparently the game's not really that bad. It's just the price gouging loot box bullshit for the phone, for that App Store game, is a bit nonsense. But Blizzard is still pretty solid when it comes to actually making games. So I just think this guy is like, it's $150. JB has pumped it up to 166. But this guy on eBay, $550, exactly the same collector's box, still pre-ordering for June, still no game. But this motherfucker has literally hiked it up like ×4. I hate people like this. This is someone who's got a pre-order at a legit place like JB or EB Games, and they've pre-ordered ahead of time and also put it up for sale ahead of time on their own website for like 4 or 5 times the price, assuming that it's going to have rarity. And they know that they've got theirs secured. I hope something goes wrong with their pre-order. I hope it ends up not secured and they don't get to keep it. It would serve them right. The world is a vampire. EB Games. I don't think that many companies are still doing collector's editions for games. I felt like it was going down in popularity. I guess Hogwarts Legacy is going to get one. Oh yeah, for sure. There it is there. Dark Arts Pack, Ancestral Mount, Cosmetics, Battle Arena. 72-hour early access. If you really want to jump into Harry Potter that quickly, go for it. Is there like a collector's edition section? Collector's edition. What if I type in collectors? Gaming. Assassin's Creed Mirage. $230 with the Assassin's Creed statue. Assassin's Creed's always done that. I've actually got a bunch of them on my shelf. Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed has a collector's. Just a basic box. Tiny. What if I type in edition? Gaming. Hogwarts Legacy, $120 version. They've already got Star Wars Jedi Survivor up for sale. I mean, pre-order. No, this isn't really finding much. I just don't think there's that many these days. I really don't. Collectibles. No, it's just junk. Do they? Wait, hang on. Are PS5s in stock yet? Pre-order Friday, 3rd of February. 2 DualSense controller bundle, $8.89. Not bad. I don't know if I need to. No one comes over here. The DualSense is a sexy controller, though. Oh, so you can actually just buy the regular one? Strictly 2 per customer. Nah. I need 2 for $7.99. Frequently bought together extra controller, $1,139. Excuse me? Sony DualSense Edge, what? Edge? $339? Oh, this is like the fully customizable. No. Oh shit, no. Hell nah. What's a regular one cost? So it's basically $800 for the console. $889 with an extra controller. Oh, by itself, the controller's $110. So you do save like $20. Yay. Charging station for PS5. If I'm gonna get a PS5, I'd want the PS VR 2. But what I also want is some kind of dock for the VR headset, once that exists. Color change LED stand. That's pretty cool. I dig it though. Console not included. Well, obviously it's $80. I feel like it's probably a travesty to Sony fans to have the PlayStation 5 glowing in green in the Xbox colors. Don't they have shells as well? Hang on. PS5 accessories. I want a black shell. Console cover, gray. Galactic purple. Pink. Cosmic red, starlight blue. Where's black? Is this a joke? You have every color cover for the console except for black? That's absurd. Camera adapter for PS5. Yeah. I guess now that they're available for purchase, I should start thinking about getting that PS5. Or at least putting down payments on it or something. How much does this new Vive cost? $2,000! Oh, boy. That's the kick in the balls right there. Oh, YouTube. Let me just double check. IGN? Thrillers? Sword Art Online, the movie progressive. Okay. Shotgun Wedding trailer 2. I remember Shotgun Wedding. Goose Goose Duck. Interesting. MODOK explained. Oh, there's reviews for Velma now. I want to actually keep that for later.
Much has been.
Because I keep seeing like thumbnails of YouTube videos of people trashing it. Kind of curious what official reviews would be saying. The Other Fellow, a James Bond documentary. What's sharper? When you finish saving the world, official trailer. Finn Wolfhard, cool. Cool. Julianne Moore, Sebastian Stan. Oh man, I should have checked this earlier. Baby Ruby? Kit Harington. She kind of, in that thumbnail, she kind of looks like, what's her name from Twilight? Why have I forgotten her name? Yeah, no, the lady. There's that Boo is Afraid that we watched earlier. Sick. There is no light enhanced edition. That looks cool. Oh, they've actually got a review of that HTC Vive that I just saw on the EB Games website. Season 2 of Carnival Row? It's actually happening? Holy fuck. Carnival Hunt. Maybe that's enough. Megan review. That's for later. Nope, that's for later. Put you away. Don't play things, god damn it. Is that my permission? Legions. Okay, never heard of it. Tower of Fantasy, Nvidia DLSS comparison trailer, Witchfire. More Atomic Heart the day before. Thrown up. Yeah, it's just older stuff. It's older stuff. Oh, One Piece Odyssey has a review. Why didn't I see that? Okay, add that to my list for later. That's an off-stream kind of thing. All right, let's see what this thing's all about. Oh, you on a break, Sham? I'll be with you in a sec. I just want to check out this. I'm trying to check out this 3-minute review of what this new HTC Vive Pro headset does.
2023, checking out the Vive XR Elite from HTC. This is a brand new VR
Looks
AR
like
headset,
goggles.
and this is unlike anything that I have worn before. Let's go check it out.
It looks really lightweight.
The Vive XR Elite is much more compact compared to more traditional VR headsets.
Yeah, that's what
with a front
that's what I was
section
saying.
that's closer to a large pair of goggles as opposed to a big brick in front of your face. The battery is located on the back of the headrest, shifting most of the weight to the back of your head. At 625 grams, it's heavier than the 503 gram MetaQuest 2, but shifting that weight towards the rear makes it less cumbersome to wear. Despite its
It kinda
smaller
looks
size,
goofy, though.
the XR Elite is a capable headset for gaming thanks to a 4K total resolution. That is 2K per eye, with a 90 Hz refresh rate and 110 degree field of vision.
Cool.
The headset features a Snapdragon XR2 chipset with 12 gigabytes of RAM and 120 gigabytes of storage.
Oh, it's
for
a
games and content locally on the
without
headset.
PC
Of course,
option.
You can also connect to a gaming PC over USB-C for a higher performance.
I didn't realize they were doing the Oculus Quest thing of designing the headset to be played off like a phone computer, so you don't have to plug it in. I don't like that.
Desktop-powered VR experience.
I would just plug it into the computer anyway.
For 2 hours, and it offers 30-watt fast charging, which should give you a half battery charge in about 30 minutes. Without the battery pack, such as when you're connected to a PC or phone, the Vive XR Elite weighs a mere 0.53 pounds or 240 grams. For added comfort, the XR Elite has a removable fabric gasket that's easy to clean and switch out. Each eye also has built-in diopters, which means that people who wear glasses will be able to take them off, but still see images clearly on the headset.
Oh, that's clever. Damn. Well, no,
The XR Elite
it technically is a phone. Like, VR headsets that don't require a computer, like the Oculus Quest and Quest 2, and now this thing, the way they do it is the computer that's inside the headset that basically plays the games directly from it, so it doesn't need a computer. It's like a Snapdragon motherboard chip, which is the same chips that run our smartphones. So it's basically just a slightly more powerful version of the smartphone you could have in your pocket. Which is kind of the reason I don't like it, because I have a gaming PC. So if I want to play VR, I want to plug the headset in my PC anyway to play the games at like full capacity. Whereas if you play them untethered, which seems like a good option because you're not cabled to a computer, you're totally free. The problem is you're running off the power of just the headset chip, which is not quite as good as a gaming PC. You can see comparison videos on YouTube of the same games put side by side, and the resolution and textures tend to take a hit. This one might be a little better than even what the Oculus has done before, the comparisons I've watched, but it still bothers me. It's a good alternative for those who don't have a PC or only a console. Well, that's pretty much the whole selling point. I mean, that's why the Quest has done so well, is because VR has been fairly inaccessible because of the PC requirement, but Quest has like made a name for itself by being the only VR option where you can just buy it and put it on your head. And they've done very well, which is I think why Vive is doing the same thing now.
Uses inside-out tracking similar to headsets like the Quest 2, with a number of cameras located on the goggles to track both your controllers as well as map the world around you for augmented reality games or applications. One game demo that I played was a bullet hell shooter that was a lot like a traditional light gun shooter, except my avatar was
I
a
watched
small
reviews for
action
this
figure
once a little while
perched on a
back.
firing hand, and I had to move it around to dodge incoming enemy attacks. That was also an augmented reality game, so I actually saw the walls around me and little portals would open up where the enemies would pop out to attack. There are speakers built into
Yeah,
the
you go
rear
play it in
housing,
you go
which
play it
provide
outside
spatial audio for games
on a
and
golf
video.
course or whatever
I
if you
wasn't
want.
particularly blown away by the audio quality, but I will say we were testing the XR Elite in a loud, crowded room, so it was pretty difficult to pay attention to the audio coming from the headset anyway.
Although, one of the things I also don't like about these headsets is that they use the cameras on the headset looking outwards to track where you are and your movement, which is actually not as accurate. It's pretty good, like the level of the tech, but it's not as fluidly accurate as the more powerful headsets that you have to set up the VR sensors in the corners of your room on the ceiling. Like if you got external sensors that you have to put up on the ceiling in the two corners, they cover everything. They've got the whole room scanned and the handsets and the headset itself. So it's a lot more efficient, but it does mean like a lot more setup as well.
In another demo, I experienced an audio tour through the Notre Dame Cathedral, while in another, I paddled a kayak with a special paddle that had been equipped with sensors in order to track its movements. Of course, the kayak paddle is sold separately.
I've got that kayak game favorited on Steam, wishlisted.
The Vive XR Elite will cost $1,099 and will be on
God
store
damn.
shelves this February. So for everything else in the world of games and VR, keep it right here on IGN.
Jesus Christ. Well, there's still a problem, Sham. You don't need a powerful computer. You can just buy it and play it, but it costs $2,000. Slight hurdle there. Anyway. Is that your thing? Still cheaper than a lot of phones. Although, for $2,000, you can buy a pretty decent computer. Not the best kind of computer, but once you hit $2,000, you got some good shit in that computer, though. If you're clever about the kind of parts you need. Don't go too big on the RAM. Decent video card. Modest power and all the other accoutrements. Not too much hard drive space, because that can jack the price up if you have like 2 terabytes or more in there. Nope, not this yet. Where's your thing? Is that from the Sham channel? Yes, it is. Rap leftovers. 17 hours ago. Only just got it up. I can auto-generate captions? Oh, hell yeah. I gotta do it. Oop, wait, wrong screen. There we go. Whoop. Switch. I can see all your other audio files. What's on Sham's phone? Office Suite, BandLab, Edit Audio Files by Google, Pornhub app, OnlyFans.
Yeah, shout out to Ring. Shout out to. Fuck it, I don't give a shit.
You almost got the shout out correct. A little louder. Wait, that even.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, you got the yup right. Good job, auto captions.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Hurtful scratching on the skin, be leaving many scars. Wasn't fond of the setting that was setting off fire alarms. And you can fan the flames until the smoke is calm, or let the fire cook till the crust is chicken palm. Guns in space I never wish upon a shooting star, but I'm blasting through the stratosphere until I'm heard of near and far. And my creative mode is actually rather sparse, thinking of a fantasy theme, EP called Grimoire Bars. But this dance isn't complex, no, it must not be true. A sphere lapse in judgment like it was Crypto Zoo. If this was a tribute to auctions, then I'd bid you would do and manage my time.
The crypto roast, just real quick.
Spit the freestyle in my car when then I'm feeling blue. The end result sounded better in my head like it was Wombat Stew. It felt like yesterday that unto this that I was new.
It didn't quite. It missed out on the Wombat Stew. It thought you said one by stew. I'm like, God damn it. I wanted to read the word wombat. Drop the ball, auto-generated captions.
Still have no setup, my bank account has a lot to prove. Life can feel useless from the effort you're given. Keep calm, regret some more, and keep living. And attendance awarded.
Notice that keep calm
Look back and feel the
was
like you were Gene Simmons. This isn't that
was
deep,
caps.
they're just sweet nothings. Like Bob Ross says some art when he was painting something.
That was odd.
Alpha males be saying we need to make amends. Drop the march away, cause all we really need is a friend.
Make amends.
A tree or a bush in which we can mend. Going abound with someone else that is around the bend. So many twists and turns along this way. This path will send, and we can pretend that we prepared for it once we reach the end. Yep.
Oh. Just the word oh. Just thought I'd chuck it in there.
Woo!
Well, the keep calm was it capitalized the K and the C as if the keep calm was someone's name for some reason. I thought that was really strange because nothing else around it had the first letters capitalized.
Fearing the dry, feeling the drought. Fuck around with it and you will find out.
I didn't like that.
Lie, appealing the clout, sucks everything that comes out of my mouth. Searing the bind and then sealing the
It censored your fuck.
To the past I sweep under the couch, appearing to find no reason to doubt. Love to myself and all I care about. I've got some weight to share, it's heavy. Get some things off my chest, it's phlegmy. I've been acting like a pest, it's deadly. Always blaming those around me, it's petty. No way, oh what a surprise, confetti. Break the ice just like some dry spaghetti. Cut through the bullshit with a sharp machete. Shed skin like tin, the storm is ready. Take it right back, and all that is left is some leftover sentiments. Look at past friendships, present evidence, evidently just like many hypocrites. I'm one of them too, do not know the truth. Who's a real problem, do I need a clue? Many odd friendships have ended in doom as I'm taking it through this roundabout view. A shitty merry-go-round, it is very scary. Talking big game all the time, having necessary. Strike that blow with your sword if it can be parried. That ship sailed, you can wait for another ferry. Oh, well what to do? Might get pretty different, friendships and crews. When I go and start up another one new, start acting cocky like I have got something to prove. Well I do. It's who you are, dude, but people can change too. Nothing will change to the bearer of bad news. Talk behind the back when a person that's all cool. So toxic in the way we think I'm as all fools. You were the pariah, the one that we all leave. Sad and alone, you're known as the black sheep. Far too annoying, your company we won't keep, but we won't bring it up and never do mislead. Hope your distaste is something you can read, and you take yourself elsewhere away from our heat. Well, that's agreed. I guess I'm a prick. I'll go into a maze. You will make me sick. Keep acting no craze. Well, doesn't feel shit. I guess life is such. You can no suck a dick.
Why did I feel the vibe of something coming then? I was like, this is building to something. It's like a big dick. It's doing a pretty good job of detecting the swears because it's appropriately censoring them all. Good job, algorithm. Oh, is it Sleepy Cockatoo? This is the Shams Cockatoo Sleepy song.
Fight it just to make it. You're the
Wait, what's the instrumental? I want to hear it again. This is definitely Cockatoo Sleepy music.
Fight it just to make it. You're the savior that you're saving. Savor joyous moments for the slaving of your savings. Curbing on your vices for the pavement you are paving. Saving your engravings for the grave where you'll be laying. Madness was the reason that the reason never brought us back. Demons were then reaching to the heathens right there through the cracks. I'm pleased and we're weeping as we start to falter due to that. Fall in the abyss in the place where the human lacks. Kindness but remind us of all we had ever worked towards. Blind by now and bind us, lead us all towards the nearest door. Consignment said to find us, it won't make us whole anymore. The time is night to find this purpose in this life and what's in store. Sitting underneath this cloud.
Oh damn. There's a singy bit.
I'm done with feeling proud. Get out of this place right now. Don't know when, but I will find some downtime. Get it, I'll know how. Don't know when, but time will tell.
I think it's the first time I've heard one of your raps have a bit like this.
Back up from where I fell, out of hell, of hell.
Aw. I wanted to just keep listening to the beat for a few seconds more. That was a cool kind of lo-fi beat, the birdie one. That's nice. It's kind of like probably getting in my brain more right now because I'm tired. It's like sleepy. Where'd you get the picture from? Is this one of yours? Just take a picture of your bird and just make it the album cover. Picture of your bird in 2022. It's simultaneously the picture of your pet bird in 2020 and the picture of your dinner in 2021. "2021 was a poor year. You couldn't afford much. The bird was the first to go. That's why I called him Chicken Drumstick. I wanted to remind myself what his purpose was as an emergency food supply. Like in XL Saga. He actually did pass away in 2021? Holy shit, that was an unfortunate guess. Have you seen XL Saga though? Like, it's pretty old now, but the anime. Like, crazy black comedy. Absurdist black comedy. About the chick that... she's like a henchman for the supervillain that's taking over the world. She does anything for him. And she has this cute little dog. What's his name? Moochie or something? It's like really adorable. but she literally calls the dog emergency food supply. Because the only reason she has him is if she ever gets into trouble and like needs food, she can just eat the dog. But she never does. The dog's just always there as well, looking like really adorable with like its bubble eyes and stuff. I gotta show you a picture of that. I can't remember the name of it though. Excel Saga dog. Ah. This is him. I mean, that's like kind of the joke. It's extra cute because its entire existence is just basically to be food in case she needs it. Although here's a scene where it pulls out a Gatling gun. Although I can't remember the context as to why it does. Oh, actually, if I remember correctly, the credit song is the dog singing the like singing the credits music while her hand like secretly like peppers him from above to give him flavor. And there's that little lady in the, I don't know if you can see that. Hang on. That chick in the box out, she's translating the lyrics of the dog as it's singing the credits theme song. Exile Saga is a pretty funny show. It's one of the first anime box sets I ever owned, like a long time ago. It's fucking crazy though. Like, it's such a surreal show. Like, aside from the main chick who's like a crazy henchman for the supervillain, this chick with the purple hair, she's like a princess from some like other planet's culture, but she's cursed with this thing where she like basically dies all the time. Like, she'll just cough up blood and die, and then she'll be fine later. It's so weird, but I love it. I used to find that show hilarious. I haven't seen it in like a long time though. I wonder if it holds up. Look, she's dead. I wonder how old this is. 26 episodes. The manga was between 1996 and 2011. Damn. She does English covers of Japanese city pop songs. Oh, neat. Hang on. Anime television series. 1999 is when they dropped the anime. Damn, man. That's over 2 decades ago. Is this man still alive? Yep. Hasn't done as much as I thought he would. Okay. Enough distract. Bird!
Fight it.
Look at him go. Look at this little cutie. Sham likes to enjoy a cock or two.
Fight it just to make it. You're the savior that you're saving.
Okay. In the future, I'll show you more of my Kenny. Oh, his name's Kenny? He does look like a Kenny. Cockatoos. I think cockatoos fit K names really well. Caitlin Myers. Have I heard of Caitlin Myers? Let's quickly check. That's not Caitlin. That's an anime. Caitlin, you're not 2D. I don't believe you.
To you, yes, my love. To you, yes, my love.
The grey ones are cockatiels. Caitlin is waifu. Have you ever seen what the real her looks like? Or does she always have videos like this?
I'm who I am as I am. You're who you are as who you are. The final words you whispered before you left me with a scar.
It says Insta, but it's private.
On your familiar
Damn it.
silver jacket.
If her Insta's private, that means she's hiding her OnlyFans link. You gotta get into that Insta so you can get to the OnlyFans link.
Tears reflecting in the pain show our pitiful refrain. Stay with me in the
Okay, wait,
dead
maybe I
of
have to
night.
go loud.
On your door. I'm begging you, without you I'm done for. Now the winter arrived, like the tears in our eyes. Stay with me while you
Sham really wants to get on my Insta. He wants to look at my butt and titties. I'd like to show him, but I'm shy. I'll keep the link to myself. In the meantime, I'll dream about his dick.
confusing love and loving. There is a difference so bizarre.
You'd never do such a thing? Oh well. She was up for it, but since you said that,
Final words you whispered
she'll just go home. She was hoping that you'd want to hook up, but you weren't into it.
another winter is arriving. Like a bird you went away. Migrate back to me and stay. But still I'm lost inside the habit. Here I'm yearning for your touch. Will it ever matter much?
She's got a good voice.
Stay with me in the dead of night. I'm banging on your door.
She said banging. Everyone stop fapping quick.
It's breaking once more. Now the winter arrived, like the tears in my eyes. Stay with me for your company. My pride I gave away. The needle on my record is at place. Bittersweet.
It sounds like the intro to a slice of life anime.
Stay with me in the dead of night. I'm banging on your door.
She pronounces moment weird. I must have missed it.
Without you, I'm done for. Now the winter arrived, like the tears in our eyes. Stay with me while your voice remains an echo of the past. I'm holding on to moments that won't last.
That moment sounded alright.
I will never forget, I will never regret. Stay with me in the dead of night. I'm banging on your door. I'm begging you, without you I'm done for.
Everyone thinks I'm a wholesome lass, but I like it in the ass.
While your voice remains an echo of the past.
Oh, brother Sham, I'm asking you to take me in your arms and put it in my ass. Rotate it and bend me over the couch. I gotta stop ruining her song. Oh, did she say it again? Hang on. I thought it was the previous moment. I didn't know there was another moment. Wait, here we go. Is it that moment? That was a little bit more, like, intense than the previous moments. Now what you need to do is rap over it. This needs like somewhere about 3/4 of the way through. It needs like a rap verse breakdown. You need to like force a collab. Edit this and force your own collab in there, and then send it to her and say, "Look what I did." You can't get out of the head. This is moments. Just elongate it in a weird way. Upbeat and funky. Lyrics. Pain. Oh, there's a comment from Brother Sham. It says, "Please, Caitlin Myers, let me have your babies." You're off your break? That's alright. I'm just going to watch these last couple of things that I found, and then I'm going to go to bed. At least I got to hear your newest shit. Been a quiet night otherwise. It's been kind of cruisy, but that's good since, you know, a little bit more chill than usual. It's nice when I'm like in drowsy mode. Sham of Caitlin Myers' babies. The question is, you gotta be careful how these questions are worded. Because if she's already got babies, and you said yes, she might just give them to you. Like, "Oh, you want my babies? Here, take them. I didn't want them anyway." And then she leaves. And now Sham's got babies. And no Caitlin. Damn monkey's paw. Wait, what have I even got open right now? Random game. Random movie with Sebastian Stan in it. Something cool called There Is No Light. Enhanced edition. Oh, okay. Have babies with me. See, again, that could be misconstrued. She might take that as some kind of cannibalism request. Like, "Come have these babies with me. I'm hungry. I want to eat with you." Like a nice bowl of spaghetti, but his baby. Oh my god, I've got cornetto in my body. Oh, it's only 50 seconds? Alright, let's just see what this is. This might be a Hades style game. Oh, kinda. This looks like a pixelated, a pixel 8-bit, Nintendo Switch 2D Souls-like Metroidvania thing. Interesting. That was dope. This game is a cool name. There Is No Light. That is a dope name. I mean, I can't really glean much from the game aside from, like, it's that style of game, and that's about it. Looks cool, though. Did it say Switch? It looks Switchy to me. Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, Switch. So everything. Alright, there you go. All of the above. So far only on Steam. Everything else is still waiting on. Everyone's mad in the comments. Alright, what's this? Carnival Hunt. Something first person, kickstarted. What the fuck? That was a trip. Oh no. Do not want. Alright, there was no gameplay in that. It was just a, hey, we have a Kickstarter. Come check it out. There are creepy clown things and even creepier bunny things. What? Damn. I think I saw it say asymmetrical FPS. So I'm guessing one of those like 4 human players are the bunnies trying to survive, and then a 5th human player is like the enemy creature stalking them. Like the Friday the 13th game or the Predator game. Or that recent Evil Dead game. Every single horror franchise gets one of these now. The Killer Clowns from Outer Space has got one coming out. Amazingly. Who would have ever guessed? Okay. Some movie with Sebastian Stan I've never heard of, and Julianne Moore, and Justice Smith, and John Lithgow, and Brianna Middleton. A neo-thriller of secrets and lies. Okay, I don't want to know anymore. I want to go in blind. This sounds amazing.
Sir, the police are here.
Police? Detective, can we talk about this? I'm going to pay you for your time.
You're quiet.
He's not a cop. This is what my son does. He plays these games.
All that work for $1,000. If you're going to steal a lot. What are you doing here?
Just wanted to say
It's
hi.
this song again.
All right, cool. See you around, Dad.
I feel like I've seen 3 different trailers with
Now
this
we
song in it.
assume my son, who'd inherit all this,
Ariana?
doesn't have the fortitude. He's weak.
Yep, Ariana.
You like him a little bit.
Of course I like him. He's a billionaire.
What is going on though?
What exactly are we celebrating?
Billions of dollars. Roll up your sleeves. Trust me. You can't cheat an honest man. That's why we never feel sorry for the mark.
I really like you.
I really like you too. You lied to me.
We're all human. Just doing the best we can.
You cause your mother anguish, and I will not have it.
She wants me gone.
How do you think this ends?
Not well.
So it's everyone backstabbing everyone because money. The tale as old as time.
I'm gonna take $1 billion and aim it in your direction.
The tale as old as time.
This is real.
How can I be sure?
I don't know what the sharper refers to, but it seems to be like billionaires and people that want to be billionaires all backstabbing each other, which is enjoyable. Oh, Apple Plus. Okay. There was a vibe about that trailer. It was like it had money, but not that much money, which is Apple Plus in a nutshell. The de-aging of Mark Hamill looks amazing. Sebastian Stan in joke. I mean, I'm curious, but I don't know. In New York City's bedrooms, bar rooms, and boardrooms, characters compete for riches and power in high-stakes games of ambition, greed, lust, jealousy that will keep audiences guessing until the final moments. Yeah, basically what I just said. Backstabs for money. Oh, that Seven Rings song. That means it's going to pop up on mine as well. They're going to start putting songs like that in trailers and stuff. Just because everyone busted for copyright. It's frustrating. Alright, last thing. Whatever When You Finish Saving the World is with Finn Wolfhard and Julianne Moore again. I just watched a trailer with her and Sebastian Stan. Alright, more Julianne Moore. I guess she's cashing checks lately. Cool name, When You Finish Saving the World. What's this about? Evelyn and her oblivious son Ziggy seek out replacements for each other as Evelyn tries to parent an unassuming teenager at the shelter. Okay, it's nothing to do with superheroes, which the name might make you think.
Mom, can you drive me today?
Are you ready to go now?
Yeah, just give me like 5 seconds.
It's actually counting.
By that logic, we should just occupy every country.
Wow.
Yo, I agree with
She
you,
actually
Lila.
counted 5 seconds and left.
How do you agree with Lila?
Oh
What a
shit.
piece of shit.
Excuse my brain for knowing what not to say. I know it'll get better with age. This is the Real Ziggy Cats. Thanks for tuning in. Mom! Did you open my door while I was... Shit, I'm sorry. Did you try to open the door while I was live streaming?
What's live streaming?
That's where I have 20,000 followers, and I'm validated, and I'm starred, which is terror hard to get.
Just make sure you don't play the blues.
What?
White people playing blues music is cultural appropriation.
I play classic folk rock with alternative influences.
I don't know what that means.
And then you called the police?
Jesse
You're in the
Eisenberg.
right place, you're safe, and you'll have 2 beds for as long as you need. He's my little knight in shining armor. It's true, kids are just pure love, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. What the hell are you doing?
Installing a red beacon light so people know when I'm live streaming.
And by people, you
I mean you.
Ziggy.
I didn't know
you don't
Jesse
have to be
Eisenberg was
Mr.
writing and
Politics.
directing.
You think I'm stupid?
No, I didn't say that.
I brought you this hat, Kyle. It was my son's, but he no longer wears it. I don't know what he wears anymore. Most boys your age can't bring themselves to be kind.
Jesus, Ziggy!
And you can't help yourself. You're a special person.
Ziggy, are you happy?
I think so. Why are you asking me?
As I'm reading this article about teen suicide, and it's highest in your age group.
Okay, thanks, Dad.
Mom's home.
Article.
When you were a little boy, you were my little ally. Your life was going to be happier. You were going to be one of the good ones. And then something switched in you.
You were going to be one of the good ones. That's
You
kind of a
stopped
fucked
being
up thing to
interested
say
in
to a
anything
child.
outside your own little world.
Sorry about that.
Damn, dude.
Can you take me to school?
Are you ready to go right now?
I'm right here, dude.
That car is terrible. That was an emotional trailer, Jesus. Jesse Eisenberg has probably got something going on behind the camera. I mean, he's an alright actor. He's been kind of hit and miss for the stuff that I've seen of him. Like, I wasn't really into the Justice League stuff, the Lex Luthor stuff, but I've seen other indie movies he's been in. I liked him. Sometimes he gets typecast as Jesse Eisenberg, though. You know what I mean? He just does the Jesse Eisenberg thing. Like he's him in every movie. But damn, he seems like he might be a good writer-director. Just from that trailer alone. That wasn't bad. It did hit the hipster, hippie, indie vibe that you expect for those kind of low-budget A24 things. But that's not a bad thing. It's just noticeably specific. Alright. My question, though, is has Jesse Eisenberg written and directed anything else? IMDb. Social Network. Oh, yeah, he was good in Social Network. Holy shit. Writer, When You Finish Saving the World. I don't see director here. Upcoming movie from writer-director Jesse Eisenberg. It says writer-director in the trailer, but there's no directing credits in his IMDb. Interesting. Director Jesse Eisenberg. Okay. He's writer-director on the IMDb page. Why is he not shown as director in his actual profile? What the fuck? Maybe he hasn't accepted his directing credits yet? Director. Ah, here we go. Becoming a Werewolf. 2005 short video. And then this movie. In 2022. So that's all he's done. It's fresh. And then he's also directing a TV series episode and something in pre-production called A Real Pain. Two cousins travel to Poland after their grandmother's death to see where they came from and end up joining a Holocaust tour. No word on whether... Kieran Culkin's in it. And Jesse. Oh, he's a cast as well. It might be a short that he made directing, acting with Kieran Culkin. Alongside. Interesting. Okay. I learned something new about Jesse Eisenberg tonight. Neat. Okay, cool. I think that's enough. It's big bedtimes for me. Put everything back to normal. Okay. Well, that was a really chill one. I mean, I know this is meant to be a chill stream, but that was chiller than normal. Very cruisy. Very quiet. That's fine. That fits with my mood right now. Anyway, I will clock out. I don't know when I'm going to be on next. It'll be gaming, but it won't be for at least 2 days. I'll have to look into what I'm planning to do. I'll figure it out. It's only the 16th. I've got 2 days to figure it out. Yep. Nice. Anyway, good night. Until whichever's the next one I do. See ya.